Hey, folks, Quilly18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. It's also the very first time I am multi-streaming between Twitch and YouTube. I didn't used to do it way back in the day because Twitch used to have an exclusivity contract. Now, that has been no longer the case for a little while, but I hadn't gotten around to making a switch, mostly because moderating two chats seems basically impossible, and in practice, we'll see exactly how much attention both sides get. We'll see. We'll pop this up. One thing I will say, again, because it's the first time streaming to YouTube, who knows, there might be some issues, in which case I invite you to, you can come over to Twitch's stream, in case there are any issues. But other than that, the nice thing is, if there are commercials on one of them, you can just leave both of them open and just switch tabs between one and the other to dodge things. I got the commercials on YouTube set to the, I think they call it conservative setting, like the most minimalistic setting. I have no idea how frequently YouTube runs commercials on live streams. No clue whatsoever, but I told it to run the least amount possible. And on Twitch, we just do one commercial block every hour to meet the minimum of Twitch. We'd experiment with different versions, like shorter but more frequent commercial blocks on Twitch. That didn't feel good, so now we just do one bigger one once an hour. Try to get it out of the way. On the bright side, it does eliminate pre-rolls, so that is good. We are going to pop out to the character creation screen because what quite surprised me at the very last minute, we ran a poll, and the very last minute, when I thought I was going to do a bow build, lightning, sparky stuff won. I did do a little practicing last night just to get used to the new UI and a couple of new mechanics, but we're going to go ahead and make a new character. So we're going to do that. I'm very excited. So Path of Exile 2 has officially entered early access. The early access for PoE 2 is not free. You've got to buy one of the supporter packs. So in practice is about, I think it's about 30 USD bucks, somewhere around there. If you want to get in on it to play a game that doesn't have all the classes, doesn't have all the content, might be unbalanced, might be buggy. You know, so theoretically, hopefully if you're paying for it, you're kind of getting ready for what's coming. We're not going to play hardcore here, especially not on a test server, not while we're learning mechanics. That would be insane. Coffee. Coffee is good. Now, the one issue is that now I've got to get the second chat up to watch both. And it's like changing how I'm laying out my screen, which is not ideal, but we'll see. So if we are going to be playing Sparky Boom Woman, I think the thing to do is to start with the Sorceress over here. I don't remember what the ascendancies. Did I leave that tab open? I'm not sure I did. Hold on. PoE 2 ascendancies. So the Sorceress ascendancies currently are the Storm Weaver and the Chronomancer. I guess Storm Weaver thematically makes a heck of a lot of sense if we're going to go lightning. So yeah, I think starting with the Sorceress base is fine. The interesting thing about Path of Exile, though, is there's actually often more than one base class to lead you to the same thing. Because your skills come from your gems and nothing inherent to your base class, there's some really weird... And the fact that, like, the passive talent tree is the same for all classes. You just start maybe in a different area. It does lead to some really weird builds that lead you to the same place but in different ways. Sometimes there's like 3 different base classes that are all viable for the same build, but we'll have different focuses here and there, which is great. Everyone I've seen playing early access, everyone seems to be going either Sorcerer or Witch. See, and then someone on Discord just earlier was saying, oh, I don't see anyone playing Witch at all. They're just going Warrior, Mercenary, and maybe Sorceress. Which, you know, I guess depends a little bit on who you're watching. The new minion system is kind of interesting. I think it's kind of cool the way it's working. So yeah, anyway, we're just gonna go ahead and we will pick the Sorceress over here.
Sorceress, you were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements. Arrogance has led you here, and arrogance keeps you on those gallows. Speak your piece.
What are we going to call our lightning sorceress? Actually, it's entirely inconceivable that we might not use exclusively lightning powers. We might mix it up depending on what part of the game we're in. I mean, up until we get a certain type of like support kind of stuff built up, maybe items that specifically boost a particular element of damage, we might stay a little bit loosey-goosey. Petra Sparks is Bunisher, just Storm. Now, the one thing with Path of Exile is your name does have to be unique. Thunderquill? one of the ways you can make sure your name keeps being unique is sometimes you can always like start with like, you know, sort of your username as kind of a base over here. Pikachu. Yeah. Petra Palpatine. Somehow she lived. AC/DC. Sparky, give me a spark face. How about Petra McSparky? There you go. We'll kind of mix all the things together. You know what they say about a compromise? A compromise is when no one's happy. So Petra McSparky is going to be our sorceress. Huh, something's gone wrong with our execution. We're escaping. Who would have thought? Yeah, I've had zero problems with servers. So at launch, the launch was delayed by about maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that, as they were building an entirely new database architecture, basically. But since then, I've had zero issues with the game. Zero issues. So you can play WASD, like we can change whenever we want. Like if I click on this, and it's interesting because there's a lot of people that have sat down and played an ARPG and hated click to move, which to me is like, well, that's just the way the game works, isn't it? But yeah, now we can WASD to move around. You can see that our character is always looking at our mouse. To me, it's like a little closer to what I would think of as a twin stick shooter. I think I'm going to stick to regular mouse and keyboard movement. That's my jam. Now, even with this though, and it won't be very obvious here, but if you're moving, it'll keep moving that direction even when you're attacking. Attacking doesn't interrupt your movement. It was weirding me out. There's an option somewhere in the game to make it happen again. I can't remember where it was, but you can make it stop again with the auto attack if you're not enjoying it. But that turned to work. Okay, it's not WSD to move. Come over here.
By the first ones, you're alive.
Hello, wounded man.
See another living soul. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, so that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more.
You guys hearing the voices okay?
Appreciate it if you could- Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
So in something that reminds me a lot of Diablo 2, we're going to get a weapon here that's got a built-in spell cast for us. So now we have a firebolt built in. Let's do the standard ARPG thing and make the left-click move only. And we'll put that there, but now we have access to this. Now, my only real complaint so far about this game. So, just like in Path of Exile 1, when your quest progresses, you get a little indicator here for it. And it drives me crazy because I see this as an alert that's got to be dealt with. So my automatic thing from Path of Exile 1 is when this happens, is I just open and close the world map / quest view. You can do that by clicking on it, but you can also just hit the U key. And for some reason, in Path of Exile 2, there's a loading screen for this, which is insane. And then you click it. So I'll probably do it instinctively a few times to try to get rid of that note, which happens quite frequently. Every time you advance the quest by one step, it does that. And it's like, oh my god, this little maneuver just cost us 7 years. It's crazy. Anyway, other than that, I think things are pretty good. We're going to talk about some of these mechanics as we go. You can see here I'm like moving and shooting. All right, if I click there, we can keep sort of... It slows down your movement, certainly. And yeah, it makes the whole thing feel a little slidey, but it's not bad. You know? And then there's always the perpetual question of, do you kill everything? Do you ignore everything? I mean, in Poe 1, we would just pretty much run through all this without bothering to kill a single thing. It does seem a little bit more important in 2, at least in this early access, to pick up a little bit more garbage loot to sell. Hello, large chest.
Power can hide where you least expect.
There you go. And we can start getting our first skill. Now, I assume most people have played Path of Exile 2 in here, or at least are vaguely familiar with it. And the idea in Path of Exile is that your abilities don't come from your class. Your class has no built-in abilities whatsoever. Instead, all abilities come from skill gems, which in Path of Exile 1, you would slot into weapon sockets. Here, instead, what happens is you slot into the skill tab, like this. So they don't go into our actual weapons, they go here. So now we have a skill called Spark, which we can then drag and put on our action bar down here. We get a little TPS thing. We can expand this to get a little bit more info, which is very cool. And the skill itself has a certain amount of sockets for support skills, as opposed to finding weapons with it, which is certainly very different. I'm sorry, what? Okay, press Q to use my new skill. Oh! It doesn't let me advance until I've used my new skill one time. Okay, I hadn't noticed that in my my 2 little attempts. You know, I got 1 character to level 4, 1 character to level 11. Just a little dabbling yesterday. Not too much. Mostly, I didn't want to give myself RSI. Okay, these porcupine crabs, they will do huge amounts of damage to your little level 1 character here, as it turns out. I was surprised. I mean, for all I know, the drowned also do big damage, but they move so slow that you rarely ever get touched by them. I know we're supposed to be all sparky, but honestly, the level 1 spark is something I find maybe slightly underwhelming. I mean, it's just a lot. It's a lot of spread damage is the thing. It does look real badass. Hello, Bloated Miller.
Your sickness controls him.
And then we got dodge rolling. Hey, hey, hey. You gonna charge at me now? Yep. Oh. So these boss fights take a lot longer than in Path of Exile. I mean, you might, depending on your start, honestly, the, what's the first, oh, shite. See, this, the biggest problem is going to be trying to talk and do this at the same time. Multitasking, not exactly my strong suit. And I don't play Souls-likes. Oh, shite! I didn't think you'd be able to hit me there from the bridge, because I thought there's a little obstacle in the way. And I'm not reading that telegraphed attack, even though it's the most obvious thing in the universe. Actually, what I should be listening to more, and that's hard to do while talking, is the audio cues. People don't realize this, because it's not intuitive to us. Humans actually have a better reaction time to sound cues than to visual cues. I'm even gonna pick up this white object. No loot filters.
Please come inside.
All right, go away. Oh, are you not gonna let me through this until I spend my skill point? Oh my god. Okay, game. Sure. So here's the passage tree. I mean, if you've never played Path of Exile before, you might be like, what the heckin', what is this over here? So these are all just passives that do things, and every class now starts in the middle area over here, just on a different side. So the Sorceress starts over here, someone starts here and there and there. And that's the thing, like, even though, so let's say we wanted to do a minion build starting as a Sorceress, we could totally do that. All we would do, actually, I think it might rotate so that you're always at the top. It might be that you're always at the top regardless of what class you are. Which one? That's not here. It's not that one. It must be... Is this not the witch one? Well, no, clearly not. Which one's the witch one? Seen the witch starting at the top, so I imagine you can. Yeah. Because the witch one has, just off this, it's spell and minion. I mean, it's not there. It's clearly not this. It's not the projectile one. Why am I going more projectile? Am I wrong about where these different classes start? I mean, I guess I must be. Yeah, I guess if we just search for minion. Or... Nothing's highlighting. Oh. Well... Oh, wait. No, some things were highlighting. Up over here. I'm legit confused. Because, yeah, the witch one has a route that is, it's spell damage and minion damage. Might be called something else. Anyway, who cares? None of that matters. But I was just trying to say, if you did want to start as something like a different class and then go the minion build, you just scooch over to the other tree and then start picking that up and it'd be fine. All right, so over on the right, generally speaking, we have some defensive stuff, and that is still the case today. We've got things that boost our mana, our energy shield, which might be really good, but I think we'll just go down the damage side of it, and that's going to be fine. All right, we're going to take increased spell damage. Now I'm allowed to enter town. Yeah, we could disable the tutorials, but it was like, fine opportunity to probably talk about things. Does it still have the strength, intelligence, dexterity, hybrid class structure? Sort of, but not exactly, because traits or nodes that give you attributes now let you get any attribute you want. So this is not, this would normally be like an intelligence node because this is sort of an intelligence side of the tree. But now you can pick any attribute, which gives you even more flexibility in range. Hello, Renly.
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence, if what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign.
Oh!
From the Count's justice.
That makes sense, Zeta.
But have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now. And we can use your skills in these dark times.
Dark times?
I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
I mean, I'm going to use violence for everything, so it's fine. Okay, Zeta said, classes with the same base stat, i.e. Sorcerer and Witch, share the same starting location, but they swap the first few nodes. That's interesting. Okay, that certainly explains why I thought I was going nuts.
A particular dark power stalking us out in the valley.
Like, why can't I find this?
Under the dirt. And
that's very interesting.
We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself.
All right, I got it, buddy.
You could channel your violence.
Yep, I'll kill the Devourer. Sounds good. Okay, what's great about starting as this class as opposed to the bow person, which I thought we might for a little while, is I did go and collect a few items on my little test runs that I stripped off all my characters and just sent everything in here so that it'd be ready. That includes, I got really lucky and I got myself a life sprig as a drop. So we'll probably end up running this for +1 level to all spell skills. Seems like a pretty good idea. This by itself doesn't give us, well, it does give us a spell called Mana Drain, although I don't think I'm too keen on it. One thing, kudos to Path of Exile 2 for, we've got these nested tooltips now that we can use. So I can mouse over this, see what Mana Drain is, siphons power from enemy, briefly hindering them, and leeching mana. I don't know how I can get even further down the nesting, though, because I'm holding Alt. If I release Alt, we lose it. So Alt locks you so you can do this, so I don't know how I can, stick it even more. There's a pin button? What happens if I just click on this link, then it'll pin it and open it. There we go. So you can check hindrance, which says it slows them, and then it's got this leech and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if Mana Drain is really going to be part of it. But the fact that it gives +1 level to all spell skills seems like a pretty good... You're still there. Oh, now I can X you out. Okay. All right. That's cool. Here, let's hear what Una has to say.
Camp of the lost, stranger. We survive, but we do not live. I am Una. All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned... Yeah, nested tooltips are the best things in every game. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen.
I don't know why it doesn't, like, auto-continue to this last screen. Alright, so we got a few different vendors. There's also a disenchant item over here. Because one of the crazy things about Path of Exile 2 is now there's gold! My head might be covering the actual gold display over here. It is. There it is. I have 548 gold. Path of Exile 1 did not have gold as a currency. It had currency items, which is what you got from selling items and what you could use to buy items, but also, most notably, all the currency items are also crafting items, which is always really creative. But they have gone and used gold this time around, and you can buy items for gold, you can sell items for gold, but you can still take disenchant over here, which is what Path of Exile 1 players would be quite used to. So you can go and... I wonder if I can't disenchant this one because it's not magic. Like if I go and ID this tattered robe, yeah, I can put it here and they'll give me a preview. So I guess we can't disenchant the white stuff, but we can maybe sell that for money. So if we were to sell this, we'd still get a transmutation shard over here, and that would certainly be an option for us. Or disenchanted. We'll go ahead and sell this Great Club for $5. That's going to be fine. And I don't know if we're going to buy anything right now. We don't have much in the way of money. If we do have a Wand in our main hand, we can offhand a scepter. You can't dual hand scepters, as far as I know, but a wand in the main hand does let you have either, I think, a wand or a scepter in your offhand. The scepters give you spirit, which is the new mechanic for reserving mana in this game. So the mana reservation system for buffs is actually one of the great innovations that I love from action RPGs. I hate buffs that you have to remember to recast every minute or every 5 minutes or whatever, because it's tedious, boring gameplay. There's no reason you'd never not hit the button to reactivate the buff, but then you have to remember to do it, and like, how stupid is this, right? And so the idea of buffs that you toggle on by and have some cost associated with that, which has been to reserve some of your mana, was a great innovation in ARPGs, I think. And Path of Exile 2 is changing it so that instead of reserving mana, you instead reserve something called spirit, which we do start with 0 of, but these scepters here, for example, give 100 spirit. And most notably, it's not just buffs that consume a certain amount of your spirit, that reserve a certain amount of it, but minion spells do as well. And in particular, the scepter also gives us a free constant skeletal warrior that exists all the time. You don't have to cast it. If it dies, it auto gets recast after your few moments. And in addition to that, it gives a bunch of spirit that we can use to run other things. Now, I'm not going to buy these because technically, if I wanted to do it, I've got one sitting over here, for example. And you know what? That seems like a decent idea. We'll run that. We'll have to level up one time to use Life Sprig, but when we do, we'll equip Life Sprig, and then we'll equip this so that we have one little warrior sitting around and tanking for us, and that's going to be okay. And let's just grab, a random belt. Nice boots over here. I don't think I've got a magic helmet of any kind. We'll put on that suit. Yeah, I think I just have regular helmets. Here, we'll go for the energy shield one because it'll make sense. We could offhand this twig, but I don't think we're going to do that. We might later go with a twig as opposed to this, but all right. So we got a little bit of gear to start with. We did get ourselves another skill gem, so we can right-click on this. And so, as far as I know, I don't know. It used to be skill gems were given to you by quests or could drop. Here, instead, you get uncut ones, and you can cut them to be a specific spell. So we already have a spark one, so we don't need to do another one, although I think it would let us craft another one if we really wanted to. This is the elemental type ones. We've got occult ones where we can get our summons. You can see that here the skeletal warriors need spirit to summon, and so on and so forth. Some of these are coming soon, for example. And you can go here and check all gems that exist in the game, and I can craft any level 1 gem that I want with this level 1 uncut gem. But I think what we're going to do is we might pick up Frost Bomb, which is actually fairly damaging, and will give us something that's, or Flame Wall. I'll get Frostbomb. It's fairly damaging, and it gives us something that isn't lightning if we want to vary up our elements. So we'll go ahead and do that. So now I've got it, so I can pick it up, I can slot it in here, I can grab that and put it there. So we'll have this ability, and we'll have to get some passives soon. Anyway, let's go and here's Renly. Yeah, let's just go through and do some clearing. So I know it's kind of a slow start, but you know us, we like to explain things, talk about different mechanics that might be there. So the Frost Bomb is a lot of damage, but wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. There it goes. A little tricky to land if things are moving. I mean, if I was willing to like sit here and face tank some stuff, then we'd be able to do lots of damage with the Frost Bomb because we know these guys be pinned in place. But I don't want to.
I can't do that yet.
Frost Bomb also has a cooldown. Whee! The rolling I don't think actually increases your overall speed. Into the Mud Burrow for a little side quest. I think these guys might have lightning resistance, which is one of the reasons for this. This checkpointing system is new. So now as you go around, you will hit these little checkpoint things. If you die, you respawn at the checkpoint. The game seems to like to put one right before there's a boss fight. We're going to pick that up to sell. Oh, I think those guys were fire resistant, actually. These guys... okay, I think these guys are lightning vulnerable. I think that's what's... that little red tick? I couldn't remember if they're lightning resistance or lightning vulnerable, but I think that's it. Hello, hatchery.
Not yet.
Actually, maybe I'll leave the white ones. I don't know. We'll get a few more to sell. All right, we're full. Let's not worry about that. And again, see this little marker is here? And if this was Path of Exile 1, I just hit UU to toggle it. Now we have to wait, Wait, okay, that gets rid of that. I mean, I'm sure that's not intended. No need to spam TP. I think they got rid of TP scrolls. Instead, we actually have a portal button right over here. I don't think there's TP scrolls at all. And you get a Deckard Cain style character that identifies all stuff in town. So very quickly, wisdom scrolls become obsolete, which is good because Path of Exile 2 still has the thing where you have to click on each individual goddamn currency item to pick it up. Why it's not an AoE sort of pickup of all currencies when you click on them, I don't know. I've been playing a bunch of Last Epoch recently, which doesn't have much of an endgame yet, which is its biggest drawback. But I do love its character building system. The skill system is really cool.
No space for that.
Yeah, we're going to pick that up. Just get rid of... Yeah. Doesn't help that these non-magic items I picked up are also huge. Those staves... Well, I'm assuming this is a quarter staff. No, it's not. Okay, so this is a staff, so this is for magic. This will get a level 2 freezing shards, which is kind of cool, but we've got some other stuff we're going to be equipping over here. So quarter staffs are melee weapons. Hello, Vile Nest. Can we beat you without leveling up? Well, we're going to find out. I don't know if I love my odds. Okay, you have no... Actually, do you have cold vulnerability? Well, that's good, because we're going to try to drop the frost bomb under you. Oh, you dodged that one, which is annoying. I don't know what the little white armor here. Do you have good physical resistance? Might be what it means. But yeah, I think it might have frost vulnerability. We're going to keep trying to frost bomb it. I'll spark when he summons his minions. Frost bomb where he lives. There you go. Spark these guys. I mean, the firebolt does have a little radius, but it is pretty small. Oh, did I freeze you? Oh, shit. That was actually quite good. Where are you going? There you are. Get frost bomb, punk. Spark these guys. Oh, shit. The tail. Eat a frost bomb. Whoa! Whoa, that's a lot of damage all of a sudden. At some point, I will totally intentionally die on one of these bosses. Where are you popping up? Gotta keep these ads under control. Anyway, and it will show that the bosses actually reset completely on death. You can't just keep trying again. I think our DPS is really low. It did not take me this long to kill him on any other try. Anyway, as I was saying, you know what I should do? I should go and whack just 2 random things real quick and just get a level up. I think that's going to do a bunch for our power level. Give me a random minion. Thank you.
Not yet.
Thanks.
You think they dare doubt me?
So as I was saying, I think our damage was really low. That fight was taking a long time. Now, all the boss fights are quite long, but yeah. So anyway, I'm going to grab the increased spell damage over here. And then, yeah, we're going to go and put the life sprig in there. We're going to put this down here, which you can see gets me a couple of warriors. Okay, level 1 Skeletal War apparently gives us 2 warriors. But they're just there, and they just auto-cast. I now also have some spirit, not that I have any spirit-type spells. Ooh, that's another possibility, though. Level 2 Chaos Bolt. I'm not going to want to mana drain. I think we'll put the spark on the right click. Here, and I'll just do this. It'll be easier to do. We'll just use spark plus frost bomb of a little less single target damage, although honestly the frost bombs are probably do the most there. And now these are all level 2 versions of the spell. These 2 over here, because of the +1 from the... Hopefully that's correct. We'll find out. Let's try not to die this time. Oh yeah, there's a little light reflection on our little health orbs.
Not yet. I need more time.
Ah, you're dodging my frost explosions. No, don't burrow. I wonder if there's a way to stop them from... instantly burrowing like that. My skeleton's about to die. I won't have to do anything at all to resummon him. He's just going to come back at some point automatically. There he is. So we killed him a little bit faster this time. Just a little.
This was not a challenge.
The gold gets auto-picked up, but that's it. All right. Yes, quest complete. Okay, well, I guess this UI hint's going to be here regardless, so let's just go back to town. You can pick standard or hardcore, but yeah, there's just one game difficulty level, which is pretty common, like with Path of Exile. I mean, they had Ruthless or whatever. Hey, Renly.
Oh, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you? Oh, that's incredible! This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now. Perhaps even go out.
Yeah, just a little bit faster of a kill.
Now, this won't cover our debt to you.
And I don't think it was the plus 10% added spell damage from her passive. I think it was mostly going from a rank 1 to a rank 2 Frostbomb. I mean, we didn't compare the damage before and after. But yeah. So, we're going to get our first blank support gem over here.
Till next time.
Now, so we can cut this into a support gem. And what's great is, again, we can go and make any support gem we want at all. I mean, we can make absolutely, well, anything that is rank 1 over here. None of the higher ranked ones, but that's okay. And then if we look at an individual skill, it will recommend, it will say, hey, let's say we're not building a minion build here, but we do actually have access to Skeletal Warrior currently. So it's saying, for Skeletal Warrior, you could consider Last Gasp or Meat Shield or Minion Instability as really good support gems. For Spark, it's suggesting Arcane Surge, which is actually pretty nice, right? After you spend a certain amount of mana, it triggers Arcane Surge, which, if we go and mouse over Arcane Surge, you can see it grants 10% more cast speed and 20% more mana regeneration rate. We could go for Conduction, which makes it more likely that we will shock enemies that we hit. Shocked enemies take bonus damage. We could take Pierce so that our Spark pierces through enemies and continues going. We could also take a look at Frostbomb. It's suggesting Fast Forward. Supports any skill that has a duration, making that duration shorter. So our Frostbomb would go off faster if we picked up Fast Forward. Magnified Effect supported skills have 40% more area of effect. Second Wind supported skills have 50% less cooldown recovery rate. Have twice as many cooldown uses. Oh, okay, so this will give me charges, but it'll recharge slower overall. Yeah, I don't know if I want that. I don't know. I think we'll just pick up Arcane Surge because I suspect we can use Arcane Surge regardless of what we do. So I think we're just going to pick that up. So we'll engrave Arcane Surge and slots in there, but I can move it around. Now, one of the big things is that you can only have one copy of a particular support gem anywhere in your setup, which changes things dramatically in terms of build limitations. There is a Ascension class, the Gemling Legionnaire. One of their big abilities is the ability to have 2 copies of support gems in their tree. Some people think that perhaps in the early access right now, since there's not really a minion-focused Ascendancy class, that the Genling Legionnaire might be the best one there is. But anyway, yeah, we'll throw that in there. So occasionally we get some extra casting speed and mana regeneration, which is, you know, hard to argue with. Seems good. But we also have a level 2 uncut skill gem. Now we can use that. Again, we need level 3 to get this next level over here, which we don't have. So what we do is we get another one over here. It would start the skill at level 2, or I can take my existing skill and level it up to level 2. And I think I might do that. I think I might just level up Spark to level 2, which means it'll actually act as a level 3 for us because of our Life Sprig. And that seems like a decent idea. I just know if it's good. Firewall is good, but let's just do this. And if we get a level 3, we'll probably pick up Orb of Storms and keep going down the Sparky Boom. Right? There you go. You've been upgraded, so you can see here my Spark is currently acting as level 3, Life Sprig, and hopefully that'll be all right. Oh, I should go and get rid of the crap that I've got on me. Anything magic that I'm not planning on using, I'm going to go ahead with the disenchants. They do have to be, I believe, identified first. Gives you a skill called Raise Shield, which is kind of nice. But yeah, let's trash that. Just get a few shards. That's going to be okay. And then...
I like to hope I will treasure it.
Sell you. We're going to sell you. That's going to be all right. All right, let's come over to my stash. Drop you in here. I really like that my stash tabs have carried over from Path of Exile 1. As much as I like a lot of the features... Quality life-wise, I really love what Last Epoch has been doing. But I really miss playing any other ARPG, I miss these specialized stash tabs that have some specific feature like this. It's really good. Is there anything I've just leveled up enough to use? Oh, we could switch to this bone wand. We could consider. It would give us a good bone blast, which is a physical spell. I could just use this for now. Because it gives me a level 2 bone blast, but then it would get a +1, so it'd be level 3. I don't know. I don't know if that puts us ahead, although it does give us these other benefits as well, which is kind of nice. But then we wouldn't be Sparky. And we're supposed to be Sparky Boom Woman, so I think we're going to do that. Oh, I should switch my scepter here to this one, which is a level 2 Skeletal Warriors. There we go. Level 2 Skeletal Warriors. And we're still not really going to do much with them, but they're going to be great for now. Did you buy stashes yet? What do you recommend? I mean, I didn't buy any for Poe 2, but in Poe 1 I did buy stash tabs, and yeah, that's the one thing. So Path of Exile is free to play. This Path of Exile 2 Early Access, you need to buy a supporter pack to play it. I think the idea is it's going to be free to play at release as well, but the way to sort of support the devs when you're playing the free to play game, and the best quality of life thing to do, is buy some stash tabs. Instead of, you're not buying a game, but throw 20 bucks in to get some stash tabs, and some of these specialized ones is really nice. I like the currency one, is probably the single most useful one. Other than that, I really like the unique one, just because I'm the sort of person who wants to collect every single unique in the game. But yeah, so we don't have to go back into the Mud Burrow, so that's fine.
Go, take you.
So in theory, I have stronger skeletons now. Still just the 2. I gotta say, the, what is it? Just called Spark, right? The semi-random flow of it is a little bit tricky to use. Honestly, I probably should have taken Piercing for the clear right now, rather than the Arcane Surge. I think against single target stuff... Oh, there's the Grellwood. Good. Against the single target stuff, I think Conductivity might be the best way to raise single target damage. But I think for clearing, the Pierce, so that it does go through a little bit, might be the most useful.
The city was once home to such forests.
So yeah, I don't think I've ever spent any money on cosmetics or anything in this game. There's nothing pay to win about Path of Exile, if you didn't know. It's free to play, but nothing you can buy affects your gameplay, with the exception that stash tabs are incredibly convenient as a way to pass on more gear to your other characters. And also, if you want to take part in trading, in practice, you're going to need some stash tabs. But you're not really compelled to, buy a bajillion of them or anything like that. You can still end up spending a lot less than anything else. But some people spend a lot on cosmetics, which is fine. That's their prerogative. I haven't, although I've gained some cosmetics from just completing some of the milestones and things in the cycles. Yeah, so you can, our single target, it doesn't feel great. And our skeletons are not the toughest. Admittedly, we haven't invested anything boosting their life. We can go increase mana regeneration or just more damage. I think more damage is the way to go. Respecking is built into the Poe 2. I mean, technically you could do it with Orber Regrets in Poe 1, but as a casual player, hard to get enough of those to really feel like you could really do big respecs. Now it's just gold. I mean, which can still add up, but... I mean, considering you could change your skills whenever you want it, right? Because you slot new gems in and out. The fact that you were locked into your passive tree, though, does feel kind of bad. Yeah, you don't need to buy any stash tabs at all for Path of Exile, because you get 4 for free, which is perfectly fine if you're playing what's that? Oh my god, it's the mode I play, solo self-found. If you play sort of solo self-found style, which means you're not trading with anyone else, right? You're just gonna grab whatever you get yourself, then you really don't need more stash tabs. Especially if you're not if you don't do what I do, which is hoard. Do I want to go? Okay, I want to pop into the Red Veil because I want to get the waypoint, which should be just at the entrance. Yeah, there we go. Let me just unlock the waypoint.
I thought the
But then I'm going to pop back into the Grellwood. And the Grellwood is a little tricksy because only the Red Veil is on the edge. I actually spent an annoying amount of time here last night trying to find the other exit, which turns out is not on an outer wall, which is very unusual for any ARPG when we're not talking about a side area. Where, ironically, the Red Veil... Oh my god, this load screen on the world map is ridiculous. The Red Veil is a side area over here, but it's on the edge of the map. The path over here to the Grim Tangle is actually somewhere in the middle of the map. But that's actually not even what I'm looking for first here. I mean, if we find it, bonus. Okay, there's going to be a boss fight in here. Here's the thing I do like about this. Now, there is much more of a focus on boss fights in this game, which the Path of Exile community is divided on. And I get it. Because to a certain extent, Path of Exile has been very much about just clearing huge number of critters on the map. But this is optional. Like, there's going to be a fight in here against the moving Bramble. As far as I know, there's no quest to fight this thing. But we're going to try it. Because those are going to be some loot drops.
The very trees tremble with sickness. I can't do that yet.
He's vulnerable to fire and ice. He's not strong against lightning, though, so yeah, this is going to be fine. And I'm using my little ice bomb as much as I can. Or frost bomb, I think it's called. I'm not convinced my mittens are doing much damage. Okay, this is actually really good.
Waste away, back to the soil.
And we get another uncut skill gem. What level is it? Level 2. Okay, so it still doesn't get us anything else. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to use this level up Frost Bomb, which they're still using. And again, right now it's going to count as level 3 because of our thing. Oh yeah, there's a little saving checkpoint. And so yeah, it was just for funsies. Funsies and loot. So whether or not it's good that there's more bosses and the boss fights are more involved and you have to do the dodging, I mean, it's a very different feel than Path of Exile 1. Also, enemies can knock you out of the way, which is quite disorientating, but, you know, sure. But it does address one of my biggest things. I love Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is one of my favorite ARPGs. You can bet we're going to play it when the expansion drops. We're going to be revisiting it for sure. Oh, Fallen Toast. Sorry, there's no toast or there's no pop-up for tips that come through YouTube. I will be looking to configure that if this twin streaming works, which it does seem to be doing just fine, which is nice. I didn't want to go and invest a ton of time configuring all the pop-ups for both. But thank you very much, Fallen Raw Toast. Raw Toast? All right. For your $20 tip. That is much appreciated. Okay. People on the Discord, if you're on the Discord, so any Twitch subscriber, any YouTube member, any Patreon member can join the Discord. If you go to the Action RPG one, I posted a screenshot of this map yesterday where I had uncovered everything except like a couple of micro internal bits, and I could not find the Grim Tangle. And then I ended up reloading the map and looking again, and then I did find it. We're going to pop through again. We're just going to get the waypoint, and we'll come right back. So Fallen Raw Toast message was, for the Whiskey and Chocolate Fund. Many years sub here on YouTube, but never had the chance to catch you live. Just wanted to say thank you for many years of excellent content of games I already knew and games I did not. I thought there was going to be another accusation about me making you spend too much money on games in there. Thank you very much, Fallen Raw Toast. And yeah, I think the streaming on YouTube is going to be good. One of the reasons I hesitated is because I don't find the chat controls to be as great on YouTube for like monitoring purposes. Although we're going to see what we can do about integrating our bots and things like that over there. And I knew it was going to be distracting watching two chats, not just for myself, but for my actual mods too. And there's also the possibility that it could dilute our viewership numbers, right? If it's just split between the two, then neither one of them looks that impressive. But I know there's lots of people who never get out to Twitch and that prefer YouTube for a variety of different reasons. It may or may not make it easier for me to get the... Well, it does mean I don't have to worry about getting the live stream VODs copied over YouTube because they'll already be there. Although I might still do the edit where I get rid of the first 10-minute like pre-stream window. So we'll see how it works out for all of us. Okay, hello checkpoint. Okay, we got another boss fight here. Still not what I'm looking for. I'm still looking for the waypoint here, but this is quite cool. So you come in here, Arachne's hut, you find her, she pops outside. Oh, actually, we could use these flasks. Although if I equip them right now, they'll be empty. So let me just wait until after this fight. Hello. Periodically unleashes lightning. Well, I do that too. what all the cool kids are doing. Let me just kill off some of these ads, which I should have cleared before starting this fight. Oh, where'd you go?
I need more time.
All my skeletons are dead. He's dodging my frost bombs. I think she dodged that one too. Ah. Stop moving!
I need more.
Let me hit you!
I need more time. Didn't break a sweat.
Oh, good. Another uncut support gem. That's really nice.
No better.
So we can get another support gem. Could we keep boofing? Sure. And you know what? Actually, I will. I'm going to get Pierce for my spark. There you go. It'll make it a little easier to clear some packs. All right. We're still looking for the waypoint in a particular tree on this map. Ah, here we are. Good.
This tree has an abundance of energy. What happened here?
This shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls.
Yeah, Danak, the YouTube does let you do the edits
Free it
built in.
somehow.
Yeah.
To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break it. There is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust,
Go, minion, go.
where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil.
I like how this one's not moving, though. Like, you got it, buddy.
There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics. Renly will know.
Can't cast a spell right now, apparently.
Bring the runes to him, and then, perhaps, we shall find some answers. I'll wait here.
So let's get the more spell damage. Seems fine.
Old magics will protect me.
All right. Waypoint. Oh, this whole tree is like a fate worse than death.
By decree of the Count of Ogham.
Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient malign wood, and the grove will forever be denied. Like, fate worse than death in that dying does not release you from anything. Crazy. Anyway, we got to go to the Red Veil. Let's do that. So yeah, that does look pretty nice. It definitely is piercing through things, hitting enemies behind. These big packs are going to be great to deal with. Our single target bossing damage is still not fantastic. I guess I should be on the lookout for any base items I might want to use. I think the item balance in Path of Exile 2, you do seem to get a lot less of stuff. I think they really want you to use your orbs and stuff to do crafting. So if we find base item types that are appealing to us, we'll look to pick them up. And then we'll go and do some crafting. Like the scepter here, again, these are the skeletal warrior minions. And I think I actually did craft this one on me. I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't. Smithing hammer, no. I think ultimately what we might be looking for is... I guess I was talking about not using that other wand. I could go dual-wielding wands. And give up the minions. Since I'm not boosting the minions, they're not really going to scale. I think they're doing a pretty good job. Oh, I forgot that I did get these. I should go and swap to my medium flasks now. Yeah, they do start off empty, so I didn't want to do the swap before going into the boss fight. If you don't know, in Path of Exile, your flasks just autofill by getting kills. They gain a certain amount of charge with every kill. The badder the boss, or the badder the thing you kill, the more charge they get. I like that the minions gain health out of combat, because one of the things with not being able to manually recast them is sometimes when you'd see your minions be very highly damaged, you'd be like, well, let me recast them now before they die in the next combat, you know? You still upgrade flask, but what is it selling 3? That I actually don't know. I never upgraded flasks by just selling them. I mean, you could craft certain specialized flasks. Oh, I keep meaning, Demonac, I'm happy you're here. I keep meaning to, I took a screenshot of this, kept meaning to post it in our Discord. I was gonna say, this is armor for if you're playing a bear barbarian, fur plate. I don't know if that was funny, but I keep seeing it, and every time I think about it, I'm like, oh, that would be a great piece of armor for hail, you know?
I'm carrying enough already.
What are we gonna ditch? Do I have... Okay, I do have some scrolls of wisdom. Okay, let's ditch the non-magic staff. Do that. And another skill point. Let's grab... There we go. Raw power! Nice. I believe they've done away almost exclusively, or almost entirely, with any of the passives that give you health, which always used to be the highest priority thing to grab. Okay, I'm just going to clear a little space around this obelisk of rust. I don't remember if triggering the obelisk of rust triggers bad guys or not. But each one of these holds one of those runes things that I've got to pick up for the quest for the tree. Okay, defeat monsters. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the fact you know you can keep moving while casting spells, again, felt really weird to me at first, but quickly became quite good. And you can see our minions dying all the time. Again, we didn't pick up anything to boost their health, but even if we'd gone witch, we might not have picked anything to boost their health. We might have just picked up to boost their damage. They do feel fairly squishy, and we've got to find 2 more of those. Build resolution on YouTube is lower than it is on Twitch. They should both be 1080p. But it's fuzzy. Is it really? So, that's one thing we're going to be poking around with. But it is set to encode at exactly the same settings as I'm using on Twitch. Now, some people have said, oh, the quality is so much better on YouTube. I think YouTube allows a higher streaming cap. But in theory, both YouTube and Twitch should just be sending my raw, undiluted 6K video, which is what I stream with normally. There might be some re-encoding on YouTube. Like, Twitch, as long as you don't overstream, does just send the raw output immediately. But it's possible YouTube always does some sub-processing. Alright, we're gonna have to sort out some inventory stuff here. I think what we'll do is we'll drop some IDs and then go to town and do some selling. Oh, and then I ran out of IDs, but that's fine. It's super fuzzy right now. Well, then Dion's Fridge Gaming says YouTube 1080 looks good. And Thomas said it's fine for me. So... Excellent. So you're saying YouTube chat is just as divided as Twitch chat is all the time. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. That's a hell of a neat scepter. You know what? We're going to do a little swap of gear here. But I can stream to both at different speeds, so we'll look into that. So we can get a lot more energy shield. We'll lose some evasion, but I think that's fine by doing it that way. Level 2, that's a base level 3 skeleton minion. We lose the increased spirit, but we're not using it. Max mana, the regen, max life. Funny they're going to lose some max life, but if I do this, are you actually operating as a level 4 skeleton minion? You are. With the lightning damage, which seems pretty good. I'm going to keep this extra staff, though. Or maybe another character. I think I'll probably keep that as well. Okay, quest item. Let's equip these gloves. Actually not bad for me. And yeah, we'll keep the existing boots.
Sorry.
You know what? Let's just sell these for cash. It's not much money, but it's fine. That. Again, do this. Do I want to slot anything in? No, we're fine.
That may
I think you could even go higher, like 1440p. Well, Twitch can also go 1440p. Although, again, it's a little bit bandwidth limited. Well, technically, here's the thing. If you look at the Twitch docs, they say 6K is the highest. That's not actually true. In general, you can usually go to up to 8K and not have any issues. But every now and again we do, so I do keep the 6K, which is fine for most of the strategy games we play. This is a little bit more action-y with more visual effects, so there's a much better chance that our encoding, which is mostly optimized for our static strategy games, don't really work out here.
That voice, it is bound to this place.
All right, looking for one more of those spires. So we could pick up this bone wand and enchant it. I don't really need the bone blast. The minion density feels pretty good. Again, this is definitely much slower than Path of Exile 1. But that was their goal. They wanted to slow things down, and in a sense, I don't think Pull 1 is going away. I don't know. I mean, maybe they're going to stop making expansions. They might not stop making leagues. I don't know. I haven't, like, missed it, right? Where's the... I guess there's a little area over there I should check. Oh, and maybe down here. There's even a checkpoint over here, although that was probably, I think, for an existing point. This is like trying to find that last Rowan nest in, like, the second/third zone in Path of Exile 1. Good grab. If we don't have a great chest piece, I could consider grabbing the Pilgrim Vestments, which is half armor, half energy shield. And then, yeah, giving it a little transmute or something and seeing what we get. We're not picking up any nodes that are specifically buffing energy shields or anything. So really, we're agnostic as to what type of armor we're picking up. Although that might change. Oh, that's a magic medium life flask. I should definitely grab that one. We get an ID scroll? We did. There you go. Increased amount recovered. Cool. Okay. Where might it be? I guess maybe there? Okay, hold on. Let me just spot this just to see. Because there's a pillar here, there's a pillar here. We have not seen the third one, right? Poe and Diablo, 2 different target ends. Yeah, I would say especially since Diablo 3 and 4, Diablo has become the much more... I think they're targeting a certain level of extra accessibility, and I don't mean to say that in a bad way necessarily. But there's a level of crunch. Okay, so there's no minions around. There's a level of crunch that exists in especially Path of Exile that is not present in Diablo. Are you... Oh! Rust King I gotta defeat this time. Alright. Not a bunch of minions. A boss fight. You are vulnerable to both frost and lightning? Well, I got news for you, buddy. While my single target damage might suck, I've got your number. I am happy that we're doing 2 different elements here. Oh, you never played Diablo 3 or 4. Yeah, so the thing that bothered me about 3 especially is I never felt like I had a character build. Now, admittedly, I never got super mega ultra late game, and I didn't play much post the expansion, which I understand did improve the game a whole bunch. But the fact that you could change your skills anytime willy-nilly meant I never felt invested in my character and the character's build. Now, sometimes I complain that, do I have to talk to someone here? No. Oh, no, I do have to talk to Renly for the forging. Okay, good.
Here are your spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging, no matter how many times I quenched them.
Spicy spikes.
I would ask what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you. Stick to the cards.
Renly's done a fine job.
Good. Can
These
you...
are just some odds and ends of
And you
mine.
do sell Scrolls of Wisdom for $25. More energy shield. I don't think I need accuracy rating. Well, I suppose I don't know. I'm assuming accuracy rating is just used for, yeah, actual attacks. It's tricky because some games have accuracy rating also affect spells, but this is not the case. So, ooh, I don't like giving up the 15 life, although we're making it up partially with energy shield. 6 of one, half a dozen, I guess, on these. Maybe I'll just sell this.
I will
fine.
treasure it.
I was gonna maybe enchant this and see what happens. I'm just gonna sell these as is. I'm not gonna worry about it. But I think I will go and buy 2 of these to identify these flasks. So that's a lesser flask. More recovery if used on low life, but this is increased amount. More recovery. I wonder if that's just faster? Increased amount recovered versus more recovery. Okay, that's about as clear as mud. Yeah,
I will treasure it.
It's fine. All right. Let's do our first little enchanting over here. Let's go and work on this pilgrim vestment. Well, by work on it, I mean we're just gonna go probably just use an orb of transmute. That's upgrade to magic item with one. Oh, this specifically does one modifier. I think in Poe 1, the orb of transmute can do 1 or 2, right, at random? I thought. Okay, life boost is nice. Then let's add an extra one. And intelligence is kind of our vibe. Six of one, maybe half a dozen. Maybe actual life is better. I don't know. Here, I'll just save the old one. Or some alt or something. See, the alt item starts. Okay, we do get a level 3 skill gem here, so we can go and grab something else. We could grab Frostbolt for potentially a better, like, single target thing. I mean, it does pierce and it's slow. Maybe, honestly, maybe it's not really a single target thing. Then there's Ember Fusillade, which is weird. Conjures a blazing ember that hovers above you. After a short duration, the ember launches at an enemy, dealing fire damage in an area on impact. Recasting the spell resets the duration for all active embers. Multiple embers firing the same fusillade will attempt to target different enemies. It's probably really cool. I mean, we could just try it and just play around with it, but I was thinking Orb of Storms.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Who dat? Hey, T-Gamer, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, remembering to use your Twitch Prime. If you just click on them, a video and audio explaining skills plays. What? Select skill to play video. Oh, yeah, it does. Here, let's watch.
Ember Fusillade conjures motes of fire that hover above you. When you stop casting, the embers will launch at your enemies.
It does look really cool. I mean, we could add a third element in here. Or we could go Orb of Storms, because whenever we... so it creates an orb of electricity, fires chain lightning bolts at nearby enemies. It's when... It fires a bolt when... automatically, and when we use a lightning skill near the orb. So if we do this, and then we sit and cast Spark a bunch, then this is going to spam a bunch more chain lightning. Which is also cool. I am wondering about, like, playing around with it. I haven't actually played with this. We'll get other orbs. We'll unlock Orb of Storms. In fact, I'm going to tell you something. If we go into our stash over here and check our gems... I did unload all my gems from my other characters. So, for example, I have Frostbomb, Orb of Storms. I have a few of these all ready to go. It's level 3 Orb of Storms. So I could actually just grab this as well so we have access to it. We got some support gems ready to go as well. So I can't get another Arcane Surge. Brutality is not going to be useful here. Conductivity, though, could be useful for us. Sorry, filter for... Oh! Is there... this just toggles them on and off. I was hoping to just filter for just support. Instability, overabundance. Oh, that's actually really nice. And Pierce we've already got. Okay, so if we open up our gem screen over here, overabundance means things with a limited number of effects can have an extra one. So if we do slot in, say, our Orb of Storms, normally we can just have one Orb of Storms down at a time. We can throw in this... Oh, I don't have enough dexterity for it. We'll probably get it out of gear or something. Oh, we need dex for conduction as well. So we might have to take a dex thing at some point. Let's throw in the Ember Fusillade. And tell you what, I'll throw it there, so we'll use Q and W, and I can charge up W between things and see how it is. We got a level 2 skill gem, which I could use to unlock a new skill. So we got some spirits, so we could unlock these skeleton ones. I don't know if I'm going to bother. I think I'm just going to throw you back in. But yeah, if we can get some dex... We'll look at equipping those things. I think they'd be quite good. Do sparks count as projectiles? That's an interesting point. They do! Oh! Okay, so sparks through a flame wall is actually a combo. Okay, that's really interesting. Because, yeah, projectiles that go through a flame wall get ignited. I didn't realize the sparks counted as projectiles. So that's always what's done really cool. Okay. Now, I might have some difficulty putting down a flame wall, especially with the moving. But you can definitely see the sparks are definitely on fire now. All right, that shit's kind of cool.
Stab the spikes into the runewood markings. Stay safe, if you can.
Stabbity stab.
Good. Now the others.
Let's see what power the old clans wield.
Oh yeah, so I can just hold this. I can't pick up loot while this is charged, which is annoying, so I have to release it. Oh! I didn't release right away. Does it not release until I move? Oh no, okay, it just takes a moment before it unloads. Maybe it means I can release it for a second, then click it again, and it's fine.
This wound. We should take him back to Clearfell.
I know it targets. Maybe it didn't do it when there was no targets around? No, I think at some point it just unleashes going straight forward. If I let go and hit again, let go, hit again. Okay, so we do have a little grace period where I can do something else in between. As long as I click it again before too much time goes, and then whenever I stop, it just fires forward if there's no actual targets. Okay, we got to go back, speak to Renly. Sure, that's fine. It actually looks really cool.
I heard you heading for the village. When I fled for my life, there was no time for me to grab all my smithing tools. If you do manage to reach my forge, you should...
Why do you have the skill off your left mouse button? So that's really common for a lot of action RPG players. Because, yeah, when you move, you don't want to accidentally... If you have a skill doing it, if you're trying to move out of the way of something, so you click to try to move out of the way really quick. If there's an ability there, if you click and you accidentally click on an enemy, instead of moving like you want, you're going to do an attack on that enemy. I'm going to throw a firebolt at an enemy and then not move out of the way of whatever's about to kill me, for example. So it is quite common for a lot of ARPG players for their left click to always be move only.
The wound. It should be fatal.
I've dabbled with the WASD. I don't know if it's for me.
I fear it will not be long until his song ends.
But maybe I'll have to give it another try.
Count's binding still holds sway. Only by a Count's hand can this binding be released. I know an old tale. One that speaks of a ring we might be able to...
What about a controller? No.
Buried 3 centuries
not for me.
ago in our ancient graveyard.
And it's not just because I'm like hashtag PC Master Race kind of person. It's because of my hand tremors. I actually have a really hard time with control sticks. Because like, I don't know how visible it is, but my thumb especially, like it's getting worse. It's getting worse, and it has me worried for what the future might be. But anyway, I can't do control sticks. I do have to try quads, yes. So when we came here earlier, we couldn't get through because of the barrier, but Una can go ahead and burn through this. Pretty.
The old magic still thrives.
Thanks, Una. Appreciate you.
A tale woman of melody. Impressive.
Wait a minute. How come I was stopping the charge there? Hold W, click and move. Oh my god. I can't be moving with this. I mean, it'll do the thing where if I'm sliding, it'll do the slow motion move. Okay, let me unleash on these guys. Again, very entertaining. If I start charging and then I click to move, that's annoying. Like, I want to keep this going, even if I click to move a destination. As it is, okay, if I just release W, which is what I have it bound to, and then, ooh. I mean, it might not be practical to move a whole bunch while that's charging because you do move slow. Quiziad's really entertaining. I actually think it's probably fairly powerful. I wonder if it doubles up on fire damage through a firewall. I think the flame wall is quite good with Summon a Raging Spirit. Where am I going? I wonder if I'm supposed to go that way. Well. Yeah, I wonder if that's a little bit of a bug, because I don't see why you would cancel the sort of channeling effect just because someone clicked the movement direction with the mouse. It should keep you in this sort of slow motion, like this. In my opinion, until you release it.
This was once a man.
What's up, dude?
Desert fire!
Let me just put the firewall, I was going to say on you. I didn't quite reach it. Oh, you've got frost vulnerability right now. Maybe I'm doing something that's giving it to you? I didn't notice the frost vulnerability before, unless...
Half-Life 2 is now 20 years old and have mod support.
I'm trying to listen and not die! I couldn't do it! I'm sorry!
This is a risk I'm willing to take. Give peas a chance. Why are eggs such good comedians? They're always yoking around.
Okay, there were some terrible puns in there, which was wonderful. It was Cool Man! Hey, Cool Man! Fun fact, Half-Life 2 is now 20 years old and has mod support. Yes, that does make me feel old. I don't know what feeling old is like, Cool Man. That doesn't happen to me ever. And then he's got some puns. This is a whisk I'm willing to take. Give peas a chance. Why are eggs such good comedians? They're always yoking around. Thanks, Cool Man. I appreciate it. I mean, they're terrible, but I appreciate it. That's level 3 skeleton. I mean, we could grab it to enchant, but we've got that already. I think the skeletons are still helping us, maybe more than slotting in a wand would. I don't know. All right, let's go and level up. Where do we want to go next? Do I want to go and grab a couple of these attribute nodes just to get plus dexterity? Because apparently we're running a fair number of green gems, which do require dexterity. We could also get it in our gear. Where would this lead us to? Movement speed, armor, maximum energy shield. If we go down that swooshy, I gotta say the tree is very pretty here with all the curved lines they're running this time. Or if we follow this swoosh, cast speed, cast speed, cast speed, cast speed, cast speed, chaos resistance. Chaos damage. Well, we don't do chaos damage. So we could do that to grab some stats. Or we just go to the right for a second for either mana regenerate, cast speed, leading to more cast speed, to more mana regen. I think we probably want to go and hit this pure energy for survival. That seems like a decent idea, although it doesn't get us our dex. If I do go this way, we come up here. This is where we can get crit chance. Or crit damage. Probably crit chance first. Or we could shortcut to here, again, grabbing some attributes. That's a lot of energy shield regenerate. We could really focus on energy shield. I'm wondering if it's worth picking up a couple of these attribute nodes really fast just to get dex, or if it just makes more sense to go for the cast speed and then a bunch more energy shield and intelligence for survival. I mean, ultimately, we kind of want to do both. I guess the other thing is I could go straight north, elemental damage, and specifically lightning damage. Oh, I love this game. For the sake of the stream, I got to pick something and click something. Let's go lightning damage. Ow! You know what? We're doing all these different elements. Do I even want to commit right now? I could just grab the 8%, but maybe just the cast speed for just overall damage makes the most. Ah! Okay, let's go. Let's go here. Okay. This is a big reason I often just tend to use, like, hosted builds online. Not that I can't, you know, figure out builds and comps and stuff like that. Is then all I do is spend days figuring out how to build something and I don't ever actually play. Maybe I should have gone north before. Poison goop's pretty nasty. It's whiskey and chocolate. Whiskey and chocolate. Oh, cool, man.
Morons. What's a potato's favorite day of the week? Friday. What are twins' favorite fruit? Pears. How do veggies throw a party? They tell the DJ to turn up the beat. Why couldn't I open the jar? I was in a jam.
Here's my proposal, cool man. First of all, I really like the twins' favorite one, the pears. That's really funny. I hadn't heard that one before. Actually, I don't know if I've heard any of them. I wonder if Friday is in fact the day of the week that potatoes fear the most, as opposed to love the most. You know? Yeah, if I went full lightning Sork, then I could title my video as like what will happen, what happens next may shock you. I could go full Twitch bait vibe, or clickbait vibe, I should say. So I was playing some of this yesterday, but I didn't want to give myself too much RSI before today and make it like painful to play for 4 hours. So at some point I stopped playing it, and I loaded up Mass Effect Andromeda, which I haven't played since the initial release, which was a little bit disappointing, and I never played very far. I had tons of fun with it. It's surprisingly good when you're not comparing immediately to the emotional investment of having played through, you know, Mass Effect 1 through 3 recently.
That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low.
I mean, let's be fair, the release of Andromeda was apocalyptically bad with its all the facial animation and stuff.
I must get through the gate.
That was the other thing, Demonac, that I was going to post yesterday. I took a bunch of screenshots of this Draven stuff.
I believe those cowards took them.
This man has known respect in his life, but now he is simply lost.
I think Mass Effect's greatest issue is that everyone was expecting to be like Mass Effect 1 through 3. Yeah, Lilium, it would be the same as expecting Baldur's Gate 3 to be a direct continuation of Baldur's Gate 1 through 2. That would be really disappointing. Yeah, I mean, it's that. And I think one of the things is, you know, you start off and a lot of people are like, well, I don't like the NPCs as much. Again, there was apocalyptic issues with facial animations at release that really drew people out of the story. But also they were like, oh, I'm not connecting with the NPCs that much. Well, you didn't connect with the NPCs in Mass Effect 1 immediately either. It took everyone a little bit of time to grow on you, right? You just forget about that because by the time you're done with the whole franchise, and even if you replay it, you know, you run into whoever for the first time, you're like, oh, finally, Garrus, hey. Yeah, I'm moving. Chill out, buddy. So you got to check out a couple of graves. You got to do some grave robbing. That is not the button I was thinking of using. There. Let's check out Draven's dictum.
Our victory is never complete, so long as the Ezelites resist us.
By the way, the reason I found Draven funny and I was going to post it to my friend Demonac is my character in our very long-term D&D campaign was named Draven. Feathered robe. Oh, pure energy shield robe. Okay. We might start collecting some of that and seeing what we do. Yeah, so I had a character named Draven, which you can check out in Demonac's Tales from My D&D Campaign series, where he animated the entire story of our multi-year D&D campaign.
I shall bring you the
How many episodes in total is that playlist, Demonac? Gonna guess 60. Maybe it's half as much. Maybe it's twice as much. Not twice as much. Oh, you are tough. Oh, you're lightning resistant, Mr. Lightning Wraith. All right, well, I did put a little frost orb under you, which is good. These guys are actually frost resistant, or frost vulnerable. I'm wondering if I should get Frostbolt instead of the Frost Bomb, which, don't get me wrong, actually carried us pretty well through a couple of fights. But because it's a little tricky to actually land all the time, I'm thinking I should pick up Frostbolt next time we get a skill gem. That's, oh, support gem. We should use a support gem immediately. Oh, great, I'm not using my Orb of Storms. I don't even have it slotted, which I really should. Right, we're going to put Enchain and Overabundance, but I can't equip it quite yet. Persistence, more skull duration, maybe... What can we put for the Fusette? Again, I can go to all gems and get any support gem I want. These are just the recommended first 3. More damage with hits and ailments, can't crit. Less skill effect duration, so they fire off a little bit faster. Inspiration, have less cost. Yeah, we'd probably look to something else. Oh, but yeah, but I keep forgetting. Orb of Storms. We should slot it in. Because then, yeah, I can put it down, and then, yeah, every time I fire off a lightning spell, it'll fire off a chain lightning. Now, it says near. I don't know how close I've got to be. It's got a radius. I never played with a spell, hardly any, in Path of Exile 1. Someone in the chat must have played with this in Poe. Do I have to be inside this visible radius for me to be near enough for it to fire off the lightning? I think near is defined as like 4 meters, although that might be the near from last epoch. A few different games have a near. Okay, yes, I have to be inside the radius. Okay. Am I? Oh, that's where I came in from. I got excited because I saw like the waypoint and door over here. I don't know. We're just running wherever. One of the things that ends up happening with these games is you do at some point start to learn the layout. Like, these are random maps, but you learn the rules of the map generation, which sometimes varies zone by zone, but it's one of the tricks for like rapidly navigating things. Okay, so we're gonna grab more increased cast speed again. I'm going over here to pure energy, and then we'll start focusing on energy shield, and then we'll add in something with more damage. So I'm gonna assume we're gonna go this way.
I need more time.
Oh, this is our first charm. Okay. Charm, lasts 4 seconds, plus 25 cold resistance, used when you take cold damage from a hit. Now, these are my charm slots? Yeah. Okay, so this is what they do. Now, instead of all the flasks, the Path of Exile 1 piano flasks are terribad. Okay, they're not terribad, but they were interesting. They were definitely like better than, say, dealing with the flask in Diablo 2, where you constantly had to buy and refill your belt and all those things. The recharging stuff was cool. But eventually the way the flask mechanics grew and the fact that you had to keep using them for uptime all the time, it was just a lot of micro for something that didn't necessarily feel that entertaining. And then they tried to redo the flask a few times in ways that, honestly, I don't even know if they made things better. So now you've only got 2 flasks. You've got a slot for a life flask and a slot for a mana flask, and that is all. And I think that's literally like, yeah, it's exactly where they slot in. And instead, for the other flask, you get these charms now, which auto-fire. So this is used when you take cold damage from a hit. So when we take cold damage, it'll fire off and give us 25% cold resistance. It still works like a flask. Like, it's got charges that get used, so it's not all the time, but it doesn't occupy the slots, and they do fire off automatically, and you can use them. Like, I don't know if the cold one, it's probably, in theory, we're going to be at some point maxing out our cold resistance. Although we don't have that now, so it's actually quite nice maybe from an early game point of view. Yeah, that's right. You've got the lightning resistance, so we don't want to use you. But later on, what we're really looking for is for things that resolve ailments for you. So, when you get cursed, automatically use this charm to get rid of the curse. Achieving a similar... Okay, so we got a boss fight here. Hello, this is going to be Draven.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death. These spirits are mine!
I can't remember what this guy does. I know he does hit pretty bad. Okay, he's got vulnerability to cold, which again is hard for us to land with this frost bomb. Although that one did land. Is he resistant to anything? It looks like he's resistant to physical, which is fine by me. Fudge. I was trying to think of my thoughts and I wasn't dodging. We get this animation again. Let me get rid of this little thing again, which is kind of annoying. Let's try that one more time. We can preload this at least.
Your
that's nice.
soul will join my steeple of death.
I think I fired it off too early last time. There you go. Drop the frost bomb under you.
Rend your soul.
Rend my soul sounds bad. I want my soul. I'm using it.
Soul is mine. Succumb to the Empire. Acidia.
As long as I keep dropping the frost bomb under his feet and then otherwise just try not to die, I think we'll do okay. He doesn't move around much, which is helping to land the frost bomb a lot more.
I need more time.
Cut down.
Ah! Oh, still pretty heavily damaged. Drop that. Oh, wrong one. I want to drop the firewall. No, no, get me out of these circles. These circles feel bad. Firewall. Eat double thingies. Yes. Oh my god. Whew. If you die after you kill him, you respawn, but I think the loot is going away currently, which is not great design, and hopefully it's something they fix. Oh! These boss fights are serious business for someone who's got the reflexes of a drunken cow. A geriatric drunken cow. One day I'll have to try a Souls-like game just so that we can laugh about how badly it goes. I thought you were going to pop out something, but I guess not. We're looking for another grave now. See, when you start filling shit with a lot of lightning, it's pretty good. Like, put down lightning orb and just spark the shit out of everything. Ooh, that is some damage, though. I mean, we don't have any resistances or anything right now. So everything hurts a lot. Feathered robe. I might pick up another one of those. Those are the ones that are pure energy shield. Which, in a second, I think on the next level up, maybe 2 levels from now, we're going to pick up our first thing that boosts our energy shield. So we really want to focus on that. There are 3 basic defenses in this game. You can get armor that has armor value, armor that has evasion value, armor that has energy shield, and you can get hybrid ones. And in a sense, they're all equally good for different purposes. But generally speaking, in your build, you often end up with stuff that's boosting one. We're going to pick up stuff that's going to be boosting energy shield, so we're going to want to focus on that. All right, where's this last grave? If you were a procedural dungeon generation thing, where would you plop down the grave of a consort? I can't roll through urns? Oh my god. Probably going to be in the middle of the map. Hey, there we are. Last place you look, yeah, every time. I think I missed a message I wanted to answer.
Witches are not tolerated where I am.
There's like a long
from.
message over on, I think, on Twitch. Question for Quill, enter chat, whoever knows. Did mention anything about some of the bigger league mechanics in Poe 2, for example, recently build your own frontier town. Yeah, I don't know like how many of those will carry over. Like if we do look at the stash next time I'm in town, there are tabs for like Essence, Delirium, maybe one more of those that they're clearly carrying over. But yeah, I don't know how many of the league mechanics are going to carry over. And to a certain extent, what we want is a little bit of a fresh start here. These will just generate some skeletons. You know, a little bit of a cleaner and leaner design, right? A little bit more focused. The argument being that, at least, like, for me, it felt like Path of Exile 1 was getting a little bit bloated with features, and did it need all of them? On the other hand, you didn't have to necessarily deal with all of them. You could just focus on whatever you had the most fun with. That is some damage that I just took there. Crazy. Okay, see, this wooden club has a socket. I don't know what that does. What do sockets do now? You have a maximum number of skills, and this gives you an extra one. Are there some things you can only socket into weapons and they work differently? You put runes in them. Okay, so it's not skill gems, it's something else that you put in them. I did a bunch of reading on Poe 2. I mean, I was loosely following the news over the last few years, but they kept sort of changing things and stuff. Like, Poe 2 was originally effectively going to be almost an expansion to Poe 1 with a linked endgame. That's not the case anymore. It's totally standalone. Which, again, I can't really fault them for that decision. I didn't mean to pick up those gauntlets. I think I keep animation canceling my firewall. I am trying to cast it quite often, but I think I'm animation canceling it. There's a rune. There you go. Martial weapon. Okay. So it's these kinds of things. Because I have picked up some of these runes. So yeah, you slot them into their weapons. Okay. Or armor. Let me drop that. And these gloves over here. Absolute Bob says, interesting question of which ARPG has the best story. I think Grim Dawn is the only one I ever listened to most of the lore. Yeah, so my thing is that Grim Dawn, to me, has by far the best story and the best map. And I say that because the map's not randomly generated, which has pros and cons, right? Obviously, once you learn the map, you know where everything is in Grim Dawn because the maps aren't randomly generated. The same is true of Last Epoch, but the Last Epoch maps aren't as interesting to me. Grim Dawn maps themselves tell a story, have great layout, and have tons of secrets. That's one of the things you can do with these fixed maps. You can put in tons of secrets and Easter eggs and just cool shit all over the place. And Grim Dawn has that in spades, which is really good. And yeah, it has a really good story. What I like about Grim Dawn, it's both a strength and a weakness of Grim Dawn. In Grim Dawn, generally speaking, your endgame builds, the ideal items that you're looking for are going to be like unique items, legendaries, set items, that sort of thing that you'll generally build around. You're not really looking. This is entirely dead-ended over here, huh? Is it? Okay. You're not just like looking for some random piece of, you know, a rare item that is 5% better than the last one you found. Generally speaking, not every build and not every slot in every build, but a lot of times that's your true end goal is a fixed set of unique and set items. And that is really neat and satisfying to do, but arguably means that in the end you're going to end up the same thing, and maybe there's not that constant chase to find that perfectly generated rare. On the other hand, it can take you a long time to find your final set things. So the item-wise, that's sort of a pro and con with Grim Dawn. I love the builds in Grim Dawn. The fact you're picking two classes and mushing them together leads to a lot of stuff. And yeah, the map and the story, I think, is really strong. Last Epoch, I think, has the best quality of life features, the most interesting item filtering and item crafting system that I really like. And in Grim Dawn, every one of your skills has its own skill tree that makes it as customizable in a sense as the support gem system in Path of Exile 2, or Path of Exile in general. Path of Exile has infinitude builds, which is amazing, and has a very deep end game, which is really good. Last Epoch is currently suffering from not the most developed end game yet. That is something they're still working on. And Grim Dawn, the thing I complain about the most is that it doesn't have interesting bosses. They're all pretty much just like a normal dude with more hit points is what they tend to feel like. But they all have strengths and they're all worth playing. All right, boss fight time. Please don't be resistant to lightning.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Maracas fiend.
Desert fire.
You are currently cold vulnerable. I think that's switching. Oh, yeah. I must be doing... Jesus Christ. Maybe it would help if I had my fingers in the right place so I could use my potions. But I guess better to die instantly than not. So, oh my god. Toggle off that skill thing.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals.
I might need some more defenses here. Oh my god, why didn't it all... Oh my god, it targeted the objects around. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, you know what? I think the initial drop of the bomb is giving them the cold resistance. I don't think they are necessarily cold resistance. I think they're getting it from the initial bomb drop. Oh my god, my fingers are not on my potions again.
Move to me, Draven.
Ah, she wants Draven. Come in here and get the kill steal. Ah!
Yes, my beloved.
No, let me out of the bone wall. Let me out of the bone wall. Thank you.
I can't do that yet.
My love, I call to you. Wait and watch.
Are you not dead yet? Oh my god. No, 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 no.
Just begun.
My hands may have slipped there, as you could tell by the map opening and closing. That was not the health bar button. Oh, my hands really are getting worse all the time, which is such a shame. It's a surprise to me I can still play first-person shooters. I can't snipe at all.
You the power of the Eternals, Maracas fiend.
See, the problem is I want to stay in my lightning orb, but then she keeps putting shit on the ground.
Disturb me! Draven, I need you. Right of the full moon. No escape. Boom! Draven, I need you. Excellence. So built and rot. Conquer.
Hell, it's serious time when I stop talking. Woo! All I had to do was shut up so I could win the fight.
Repulsive witch.
Oh my god.
May your misdeeds
The nerves
be forgotten.
are not helping the hand. Why do I have to click on every single piece of inventory? Here's the thing. There is an argument to be made when it comes to ARPGs of, is it a satisfying little boost of endorphins in your brain every time you pick up a piece of loot? And the answer is yes. Same thing sort of applies to why do we have this identification mechanic, which honestly I think is stupid and pointless to have in a game anymore. Now, luckily, we do have a bit of a Deckard Cain here in Path of Exile too, right? But the idea is, oh, well, it's a second burst of adrenaline. The first time when you pick it up and the second time when you identify it. Sure, maybe. But let me tell you something. When I play Last Epoch and a bunch of runes drop on the ground, and you click once, and it picks up, like, all 20 runes simultaneously, that feels good. Much bigger hit than having to click individually every time, which would honestly just be annoying. Yeah, the voiceovers on the boss are really good. I guess I could actually just... I could probably just waypoint the thing, but you know what? We're not that close to level. I was gonna say, maybe I should earn another level as I go. Because we're gonna do another boss fight in a second here. Maybe I should go to town just to see about improving our little gear situation here. Let me do that. We might need a little something to help us survive the boss fight a little bit better. Yes, like I said, we do have a bit of a Deckard Cain in here. That'll be this the hooded figure at some point soon. But we don't have it quite yet. Very soon we will.
Sorry, I was just...
So... I want to save you. This gives us a little bit of resistance, so no. I'll sell you. I'll definitely sell you. Oh, these gray items. I might actually just put on this half-brimmed helm. Or, you know what I should do? And you don't have to put it here to enchant, but it's nice to keep track of things. Let me just make this... hello, bonus life. And some fire resistance. Okay. We don't have any rings yet. Is it Finn who's the gambler?
Welcome. If I'd spirits in it, who knows what prizes are.
Yeah, Finn's the gambler. I think rings are too expensive. Yeah, they're 2,500 bucks. I could gamble on a wand. Yeah, I don't know. Here, we'll just sell these grays.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
And that. And
Farewell.
do I have enough dexterity for these?
Overconfident, like me.
No. No, we need a total of 10. I think is what it's showing here. So it's still at dexterity plus 5 dex to what it needs, and then it's got. Why does it have 10 underneath it? Maybe because they have a base. Anyway, we still have the dex. All right, that's fine. This loading time for the map is insane. It makes no sense. Makes no sense why there's a loading screen for the map.
You have the keys?
Yep, I have the keys. All right, let's go, buddy, who totally isn't just going to go crazy in a second.
Praise the first one!
Yep, I'm sure your wife is totally alive. You haven't been here for hundreds of years.
What is this? Graves!
We're about to get killed again. We do have a skill gem, but I don't... Like, in the support in the level 3. You know what we could do? Hold on. We could try the Frost Orb. Yeah, okay, let's try this. We're gonna engrave the Frost Orb. Throw it in here. And we even have, like, some support gems. They're all gonna need dexterity. Everything we want to need dexterity. Okay. You know what? I do have a suit that gives plus 7 dexterity. I wonder if I should just put that on. I think I've stored it in the bank. Yeah, the boss fight hasn't started yet. There you go. There it is. I think I could have searched for dexterity as well. Let's do that. We'll lose the int. We'll get the dex. So now I can slot in some freaking support gems. Yeah. I think our Orb of Storms is going to get the conduction. And the overabundance. So I can actually drop 2 Orb of Storms now. And then for our Frostbolt... Oh! Wait a minute. Are the skill stat requirements for all your things put together? Oh! That is so different. It's not per gem. It's not that this gem, this Frostbolt will require 10 dexterity. It's that collectively with everything it goes up. Oh shit. Then we really have to go and pick and choose. Oh, wow. Making the Frostbolt slower. I wonder if it applies more damage as it keeps going through. Debuffs inflicted, slow magnitude, scatter shot, fire extra projectiles to do less damage. I don't actually know if we need any of these. So I might just go and reslot in our Orb of Storm. So I can put 2 of them down. I'll do that. Okay, I hadn't realized that. That's really interesting. I guess we should figure out what exactly we're packing here. So, it's going to be Frostbolt in my queue. With no Frost Bomb. The Fusillade is nice as like a preset. But I think I might not do you. So the setup is like twin Orb of Storms and ideally a Flame Wall, although that's quite tricky to get all of them down before I have to move and ruining everything. I'm not sure the Flame Wall combo is going to work, but dropping a couple of Orb of Storms and standing in it and then just sparking like crazy is pretty good. And then the... oh, I put Frost Bomb back. Frostbolt, my friend. There we go. And then Frost Bolting, if we need to get around something that has electrical resistance, might be the way to go. Frostbolt, Fireball. I mean, that's quite cool. But I mean, our name is Petra McSparky, so clearly we have to go Lightning, right? But yeah, I can put 2 of these down. And chain lightning like crazy. Hoggle, let's give it a quest.
This doesn't make any sense.
Very mana expensive now, though.
Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay!
So if you're lightning resistance, we're going to have to rely just on Frostbolt. Otherwise, the plan is going to be drop 2 of these. You're not lightning resistance. Ugh! Okay. What are you charging up? I don't know what your abilities are that I have to dodge. You're insistent on chasing me. Okay, we'll set up a new area here. 1, 2, firewall. Where's the boss? Is he leaving little frost areas behind that are slowing me down? I think that's exactly what's happening. I mean, whoa, 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 whoa. Let the health pots work. Ah! Okay, when can I stand still again? No, not really there. Kill you, kill you. Dodge through. Jesus. I might have to just Frost Orb now just to... as something I don't have to stand still to set up. Oh god, I'm too close. I need something to drop some health pots. Alright, reset. Woo-wee! The thing is, most of what we're setting up for is a lot of splash damage here, but I think it can still do a fair amount of single target damage if we get the setup like that. Oops, that's not the button I wanted to hit. He doesn't summon any ads, so he's not generating new health pots for me. Jesus Christ. Oh, I mean, admittedly, I was trying to avoid using a health potion there, so I wasn't at full. We might have too much setup that we have to do with this character, you know? 1, 2, then that for the optimal. My god, he's almost one-shotting me when he hits those abilities. Maybe I should just kite with the frost. I don't even know how much damage he's taking from it, but... Alright, come at me, bro. Where are you? Are you just killing my skeletons? I mean, I think the skeletons are still pretty useful, like, decoys. Up to a point. I really should have used my potion right away to top myself off. Ah! Health pots. I think he can pretty much one-shot me now. Oh! Am I losing damage in that frost area, too? Oh, that's really bad. I don't think I've got enough juice left to take him here. I may have to do a little bit of grinding for something. Yeah, this single target is... like, he's almost there. What are you charging up for? Okay. Well, I got a little bit of mana. Pot. Die, 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 die. Just die. No! Don't kill me, bro! Don't kill me, bro! Jeebus.
Join your king, lost one. I will remember you.
Woo! I had it. I knew I had it. Fine. Oh, wait. I might not have to ID anymore.
You found the ring. This will most certainly break the Count's binding. Give me a moment.
Lots of charge on boss hits. On the other hand, like, the fact that you don't have an infinite supply of health pots necessarily, it just turns into an interesting resource, which is cool. Ad break's about to start on Twitch, which means if you open the YouTube stream, if you have both in different tabs, you can alternate between the two. I don't know if I have any control whatsoever over the ads on YouTube. I don't even know if there's a warning for it. I did tell YouTube to run the minimal number of ads, but I don't know how many that is.
How long has it been? I was hunted. The Count, he stole something that is beyond dangerous. It will cause sickness, then madness. It can still be contained.
So I think our comp is really good for clearing
the seed back.
packs of mobs. But there's definitely a single target boss issue. Especially, we can actually do a good amount of single target damage if we stand in both of our lightning orbs or orb of storms, but that's dangerous in a boss fight.
I am still too weak.
Real dangerous.
This will only grow worse.
So if we are to heal this land, we must find the sea. Beyond our clan graves is the hunting grounds. Cut through those to reach the village.
Hey Zian, this is my very first time streaming on YouTube.
Go as quickly as you can and see what you can find. I fear there is not
As well as
much
Twitch.
time.
Hey, he can identify items for us. There you go. That's a real nice shield. We're not going to put it on. Or are we? Well, we don't have the strength. Honestly, I think I'll trash the boots. Maybe I'll trash both. I don't need it for this character. Also got energy shield on it, which is interesting and would up our survivability. Like, we could consider dropping this scepter. What are the skeleton warriors doing for us right now? Whereas if we had a shield giving us a bunch more defense, maybe that's all we need. I mean, obviously we need some strength for it.
Yes?
Sorry, I was...
I'm going to disenchant these boots.
Stay safe, if you can.
What's Artificer's Orbs do? Adds a rune socket to a martial weapon armor. That's quite cool. I already have these three. Okay. Oh, I could level up. Hold on. I should totally do this. I should use my level 3 thing to level up my spark to 3. Yeah. Which is actually 4 because of my life root. What is it called? Life sprig. I think I'll just bank that for maybe this character, maybe a different character. Who knows? All right. Oh, how do I get these farmlands? Oh, I think there was a door that opened up in this cemetery now. Yeah, there it is. Hunting grounds. Yeah, the stash tabs got transferred immediately, which made me so happy.
By Garukan!
Sparky, 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 Sparky! All right, you're tough. The minions are still useful distractions, right? Gotta give them that. What the hell is this area? I think this is as far as I've gotten.
My tale shall be legendary.
I'm not sure. I might grab this Twig's circlet and consider enchanting it. Let's see what we get. Oh, it's a shrine.
This is no lost man effigy. The boy is from these parts. I should ask him of this.
Popping a rune mechanic? Or a league mechanic? Making some space here. Alright, what's gonna happen? Alright, shit's being summoned. Whoa! Deadly shit's being summoned. That is too much poison! Hey, Finn.
Now see, I used to frequent the clanless enclave that makes its home high in the trees near here. The locals call it Freythorn. A little while back, a group of strangers arrived out of the deep woods. They made altars like this and started whispering to the others about their religion. That was when I decided to move on. Judging by the size of this one, things have gotten worse. A lot worse. Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the shadows at night up there. Thought I was just spooked by the cultists that had moved in. But maybe not. Though it is full of scoundrels, I was molded...
I don't know why it doesn't auto-continue this last screen.
Here to pay them a visit and see how they're doing. So, I was right to be worried. They're still making the... Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought...
I bet you I could have picked up that quest in town first and then found it.
Thought I was just spooked by the
Oh,
cultists.
is this the same text?
Please.
Okay. So, we're going to pick up Pure Energy. Now, what does the intelligence do for us? It gives us more mana. That's it. Just more raw mana by itself. Okay. Still the motions. Fear, guilt. It's... Oh, this... But yeah, the 30% energy shield will give us a bit of a focus for our gearing. And then crit or pure lightning, or we grab some stat points over here, which I think I'm kind of tempted about. And then swoosh around this way into cast speed here and a little bit of chaos resistance. I think might be what we need to get a few raw skill points. All right.
Why, look.
All right, well, I guess that's that. All right. We done did it. Did we trigger the checkpoint? I guess we did. All right. So yeah, right now what I'm doing to clear is I'm putting down a couple of lightning orbs. I mean, the second cast counts as a lightning cast, so even it triggers a chain lightning from the first one. And then I'm just sparking, partially for spark itself, but partially for the damage that the lightning orbs do. Which I suspect Orb of Storms. I kind of suspect the Orb of Storms are actually responsible for the majority of the damage happening, but I'm not certain. Hello, checkpoint. Is there a boss fight here? What's going on here? This looks like fun. Pain Quill? No! I want happy, good time endorphins quill. Where's that quill? Die! Oh, I don't actually have to click the gold. I can walk over the gold. Anything back here? Nope, just a little boss fight. Okay. Pink will go down. Search for Freythorn above the hunting ground. I think I'm still going to go through here, and I'm just going to pop the waypoint. Hopefully it's right by the entrance, and then we'll go back in. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, search for Freythorn above the hunting ground. above the hunting grounds? What do you mean by above the hunting grounds? Maybe I'm not supposed to be in the zone at all. Oh, I didn't want that. I want this. We have a little quest marker. Why is there a loading screen on the world map? No, find Freythorn. Okay. Above. I'm guessing it must mean because there's like ways to go in a dungeon underneath it. They're saying it's overworld. Power here. Very pretty. Maybe what I need more is like spell leech. Like health leech from spellcasting. That might be a really nice trait for us to get. Oh, Freythorn's not a person. It's this zone. Note.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the trees of the clanless Perch. As the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect those who support them, you hide. As the women of Ogham sweat and ache, skinning beasts upon which we feed, you hide. As the children of Ogham play at war, preparing to serve the greater needs of the people, you traitors hide. I will offer clemency only once. Return to the manor immediately and serve Ogham, as is your duty, and your punishment will be deferred.
Creepy. Yeah, these are charms. They kind of work like extra potion slots, but you don't activate them. Which I think is a good idea. I think the piano flasks from Poe 1,
yes.
while an improvement over what he had in Diablo 2, are certainly no longer entirely desirable. I mean, everyone basically agrees that having potions in your inventory sucks. Everyone's kind of past that. Whoa! Sorry, I was trying to finish my thought. Oh my god! That's so much damage. Also, you can see my health bar goes down a little bit. I think something's giving me a little bit of damage over time. Or maybe I'm standing in something. One thing about this build is it sort of wants you to stay, like, in a spot here, right? Because I want to be in this optimally. And that's not entirely the healthiest way to operate. Whoa! Jeez, the damage when it comes fast. If these guys are doing something that I should be trying to dodge roll, I definitely haven't noticed.
Who speaks to me from beyond the void?
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad. Cursed cultists.
Careful in this area. The ritual enemies don't reset when you die. Yeah, I noticed.
Find the other altars.
Yeah, I mean, if we get stuck, what'll happen is we'll just end up, like, trying to run away and resetting the zone. But yeah, the ritual enemies were still there, and then things reset. Oops, wrong button. Is there a place... So if I open up here, right, I can see my current skills. When I use a skill gem, I can look at all the gems in the game. Can I look at all the gems in the game when I don't have a skill gem? I'm wondering, like, when do I get, like an arc spell? You know, because Spark... There's no way Spark is going to live forever for us. Hello, level up. Oh, you are rare. You are sturdy. You unleash lightning, but you're not actually resistant to it. All right, we got that. I don't think I'm going to go up the crit level. I don't think I'm going to, yeah, here or necessarily here yet. Yeah, I think I'm going to go this way. I wonder if you can, well, you can respec. I don't know how easy it is to change the allocation. But I think we're going to get dexterity because we do have quite a few support gems that like dexterity. So we're going to do that. And yeah, it looks like I can't remove it afterwards, but that's okay. Does that change anything else we got going on? Not really. We'll probably wait to just ID this stuff when we're in town for free. We don't have that many Scrolls of Wisdom, but nor do we need very many. There's buttons to see the underworld. Yeah, oh, actually, that's worth checking. What is the button to see the underworld? That's kind of cool. Is it this? There you go, the below ground view. That is actually really cool. And it does track, like, I guess, these bosses. Crowbell. So in the hunting ground, there's another boss called the Crowbell. I guess I could kill for something. You know, just to show that I've done it. As I'm assuming what this marker is. But yeah, I don't know if there's a way for me to just browse what might be available later on. Anyway, that's fine. It's not going to matter until we get, like, level 5 skill gems, I think, so. But yeah, as a playstyle... Oh, you're lightning resistance. Here, eat some frost. As a playstyle to sit in a circle and hope I don't die from stuff that's hitting me where I am. Ooh, Hexer's Robe, 44 energy shield. That's what we should try to enchant. It's not one I like. Gonna move and kite. Now, if I can totemize my spark and do something like drop an orb and then put a totem inside it, and if that works, that would be kind of cool. I suppose I can increase the area of the Orb of Storms, which is a support gem we do have access to, because that would make it a little easier to maybe be in the radius, but I don't suspect it would move enough to make a difference. You know? Did they ever explain what the icons under the enemy health bar mean? I don't think so, and you can't really mouse over them either. Hey, greater health flask. Do I want to replace this one, which has the increased recovery amount? I think the answer is yes, actually. This was doing 131 with the increase. This is doing 150, so. Yeah, one thing I might be able to do, you're right, about its performance experiments, Quill first time stream to YouTube. One of the things I can do is I can have the stream to YouTube go out at a different bit rate than the stream to Twitch. And since YouTube seems to support greater bit rates, that's something we can consider. I still natively record at 1080p, so I don't know if I'll go to 1440. Part of the reason that I'm not really rushing to go to a higher res is because for a lot of the strategy games we play, I'm gonna need this right away. A lot of the strategy games we play, the text might be too small at higher res. I mean, we can do like maybe UI scaling and things like that, but we don't really gain much for the other games to have higher res. In fact, there was an extended period of time where some of the games, like Dwarf Fortress, for example, I was recording at a smaller resolution and then upscaling because the actual sort of resolution wasn't really relevant. It was just about making sure the text occupied as much of the screen as possible to be as easy to read as possible. It was our own way to do UI scaling. Actually, this is an increase in my mana flask. Alright, just make sure that there's no mobs nearby that are going to chain into us. And then I guess I can do this. Wait, this is already a medium mana flask. Oh, that's what a medium mana flask looks like. All right, never mind. I don't like standing still at all. There. All right. Yeah, just search for ritual altars and cleanse them, so that's what we're working on. And make sure no one's nearby. No, good, okay. 1, 2, firewall. Oh, Jeebus. You know what? Actually, here's something I just realized. The energy shield is not obvious enough. Because I just realized part of the reason it feels to me like the damage is coming in so bursty is all of a sudden I go from feeling like I'm taking no damage to all of a sudden taking all the damage. But that's because I'm not noticing the energy shield going down. In Path of Exile 1, the energy shield covers your health orb and then goes away first. Now, here it's a side, a little, I don't know, radial display bar or something like that. It's not as obvious, like sort of in the corner of my eye. I mean, I'll try to pay a little more attention to it now. But yeah, I don't think I was noticing the energy shield going away, and then all of a sudden made the health look like it was dropping faster, which is just going to become more and more of a problem as I focus more on energy shield. Yeah, I want the Poe 1 energy shield display back, where it covers the health orb. You know what I'm talking about, right? I think that's how it works in Poe 1. I don't think I'm getting confused with another game. Although it's possible. Because I certainly play enough ARPGs. I don't excel at anyone. I'm not, you know, one of these I've cleared all the ultimate endgame content and all the things. That's for sure. Oh, jeez! Just mashing the space bar, but... To be fair, your energy shield is melting about as instantly. Okay, may have been part of it. Oh, Finn. Yeah, we really need some resistances, I think, as part of it. I just buy that to sell it.
Why, look, it's out.
All right. Still cleansing. Okay. Yeah, an energy shield indeed does not reduce incoming damage. Obviously, it's just sort of like extra health that regens quickly after you haven't taken damage for a few seconds. Depending on the game, and I don't know how this one does it. And here's one of the issues. I actually don't know how much of a stat I need to target. Normally we'd be like, oh, we should go for blank. Like, maybe what I should do is get a little bit of strength for equipping different things. I don't know. Dexterity just gives you accuracy rating. Strength gives you life, which is pretty good. But I don't know how much I need. Like, for all I know, it's like, oh, I need to make sure to get to like 150 intelligence ASAP because that's going to be key for equipping whatever. We don't really know this in a window right now. With 20 dexterity, I currently have enough for things. +1 dexterity. Yeah, so I guess each one does that. I don't know. Tell you what, I'll put some in strength. Just because it'll give us a couple extra life, which is not enough to maybe make a difference. But I think there was at least one piece of gear that I was looking at. I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to equip this right now.
The shadows here undulate with raw power.
Raw power. Is this going to be a boss fight then? Is what I'm thinking. So it's possible the energy shield doesn't benefit from armor reduction. Some games are like that. The shields, you always take raw damage, and armor only protects your life. But I don't know. Okay, like I say, those purple things look bad. I don't think I want to stand in them. Hello, cultist witch. Oh, King in the Mist. Okay, I haven't fought this guy before, but I saw someone on Reddit say they died to this person a lot. Can't actually see you doing anything. So I don't know when to dodge. You're just sort of vaguely... Okay, you put something on the ground. Oh, you cursed me, I think. Okay, now I'm taking damage. I can't move, I can't move, I can't move, I can't move. I'm frozen. Oh, Lord. Did not like that. I don't know, he's got a couple of gray symbols under his bar. I mean, I think red means vulnerable. I think golden means resistant. I don't know what the gray means. I also don't know what the swirly icon is. There's no tooltip there. Out of potion. Oh, this guy's still sitting at like full life, and I have no potions left. And he oh my god, I'm rooted. Okay. I don't know how I beat this guy. Holy crap. Swirly is stunned. Oh. Is he primed? Did he get like some stacks of stun? Jeez. Fluttertree says, I don't know. I just know that no matter dodge, I dodge, he still gets me. Oh, Fluttertree said, I'm stuck in this boss as my merc. Yeah, I did see some others. I think it may have been someone specifically complaining about their... The funny thing is, on the Poe Reddits right now, people are like posting, wow, minions suck, they just die instantly. And other people are posting, wow, minions made these bosses so much easier. Like, the duality of man right there. Let's take a look at what we can do with our inventory. But holy crap. You missed that he was just full health because he did a phase transition. Oh, okay. So I had damaged him a bunch and he did a phase transition. Okay. I was way too busy staring at my feet. That was basically all I was trying to do, is just look at my feet here.
How to ask this of you. It's in
You left your loot behind somewhere.
family.
Oh, in the farmlands. Okay, well, we can go back there.
It seems shadowed.
Where is... These guys keep moving around every time you come through town. They're in a different place, which is cute and interesting, but slightly annoying when you're trying to figure out where they've gone. Blood evasion, energy shield, and some life. I don't know. Okay, I don't think these gloves are for us. That's a lot of life on the belt. Okay, we're gonna wear that belt. Yeah. Yeah, that, I mean, 33 life right now is a huge amount of life.
Yes.
Oh, you can disenchant that as well. And 50% increased physical damage and flat fire damage and accuracy. If I'm going to play a two-hander, dude, it kind of feels like maybe I should save this for them. Yeah, I might do that. Okay, and then the rest of it is not magical because it's not disenchantable?
Finn makes fun
Oh,
of
I picked up...
recollection.
Oh, right, because I was in enchant... Okay, not you.
This one.
Oh, you're here. That's... Not you. Okay, this one here with the 44 energy shield. I think I'll just sell that. When we're looking for the next tier of energy shield, helmet, whatever it might be called. Oh, that's that. I'm gonna need like a tab for charms. Now, okay, upgrade a rare. Upgrade a magic to a rare, adding a modifier. Okay, let's get crafting. Quality. Oh, I don't have anything to add quality. This can add a rune socket to my armor. But I can wait until we enchant it. Because normally what you do is you use your other whetstones, whatever they're called, to increase the quality first, because you only need 4 of them. I mean, assuming it works the same way here, the amount of quality you get depends on if it's magic or not. So you do it first. Okay, let's do this. Now, I don't have anything to re-roll this, but hey, resistance is nice. Let's add a second one. Physical thorns damage is kind of meh. Is it worth turning this into a rare with my only regal orb? I think the answer might be no. I might just keep my Garb of the Mongoose and just disenchant this. Yeah, but we're going to be looking for other Hexer's robes with just high energy shield. I think these guys are just going to get disenchanted.
Sorry, I was just... Stay safe, if you can.
Okay. How much money do I have? Shit, maybe I should be sold. I still don't... Where'd Finn go? See, Finn was standing here a second ago, or like last time. I still need rings and amulet. I'm just short of the ring. I don't need the random belt. Maybe I should have just sold stuff for money. I may have to go and farm to get a little bit of cash to be able to buy some random rings here. Although the other thing I could be doing is checking these vendors because they're actually fairly cheap.
friends of mine.
Well, not that cheap. It's a lot of strength. 10 energy shield.
It seems.
And Renly sells.
One is here on your. Anything take your fancy?
No, I mean, again, it's possible some of these might be upgrades. But I think the thing to do is just to save up for some jewelry. Now, I don't have to do Freythorn right now. Right? Over here, what I could do is go back to the farmlands and search for the loot and search for the entrance to the village. Let's do that. Actually, I should have controlled click to guarantee force a new realm. But I think, okay, because here's one of the things you can do in Path of Exile, is when you visit somewhere, they stay open when you're gone for like X number of minutes. I don't know if it's a guaranteed one. It's like 10 minutes or something like that, 15 minutes, something like that. I don't know if it's guaranteed or it might be based on server availability. It may change in PO2. But it stays open, so if we went back to Freythorn, it'd be the same instance. But I could control click, and instead of I could either enter the current one, you can see the timer countdown over here, or I could start a new instance. There you go. Stays open 8 to 15 minutes. I was going to say, I think there's a variable window depending on server load. But yeah, we're just going to go to these farmlands, which is a fresh instant. Maybe we'll get an extra level up. Maybe we're just farming up some more gear. At this point, maybe I should grab everything for cash. But also the side quests. Do we think this is better looking D4ing? Here's the thing. The Blizzard games do look pretty good, right? I mean, certainly they do some cool cutscenes and things like that. The combat animations in Diablo 4 feel very crunchy and physical. So that's good. How much that matters is somewhat debatable. I mean, you do want your games, you want your effects to look good. You want to make it feel like your character is powerful. And the question is, do you feel that way? I mean, we're only a level 10 or 11 character over here. Oh, we're actually 12. But already so far, like, we feel very sparky. I feel unpowerful because I keep getting my ass kicked. But other than that, visually, I think I'd like the effect to look a little bit more focused. Could you really use a large mana flask?
Die forgotten.
Oh, dead moo cows. I think someone poisoned the water hole. Okay, we are leveling quite quickly. The problem is, I'm not sure that... What the hell are you doing, buddy? You're doing extra lightning damage. Hey. You're inflicting on my copyright here. Get out of the fire explosion! Come back into this thing. Spark them some more. 1, 2. See if we can drop the firewall. Whew! Hello, white jowls. Stuns volatile plants. Well, it's going to be hard to see anything on the ground here in this wheat field. Maybe I should pull back to the empty area. Ease of damage. It's possible that my unaugmented skeletons aren't lasting long enough to be decoys. And again, well, I guess that's what the strength was maybe for that shield. Tattered robe is... So again, we're going Hexer's robes, which is 44-ish base energy shield. That's an earlier tier, so I'm not going to... I mean, I guess I could pick it up to sell. It'll sell for like 5 gold or some shit. Which ain't much, but we don't need much to go right over the edge. I think rather than disenchant, I am just going to sell so I can get gold to gamble. Or possibly buy one of the fixed things, but we'll probably gamble because we could get a rare. I mean, theoretically, we could get a unique. I don't know what kind of unique amulets and rings there are out there. We still need to loot the loot. Our best way to play is not to die. Yeah, dying reduces your DPS to 0, so you want to avoid doing that. And that's why, usually in ARPGs, the very first rule of thumb is, like, make sure you're survivable. Dead characters do no DPS. So you want to cap your resistances, you want to get as much life as possible. You know, every piece of gear wants to have life on it. Okay, well, we can pop into the village and get the waypoint anyway. Remember to use flasks. Thanks, game.
I cannot control this much flame.
I'm just gonna go back here and go look for the loot. Cornfields over here. It literally says crop circle on the minimap. That's funny. No, I can't roll. I can't roll. I think you can re-roll through enemies, right? Maybe you can't, and I should have just focused on killing them rather than trying to roll out of the circle. Enemies block rolling? What in the bullshit? You can't roll. Oh, no, look, I just tried. You can't roll through enemies. Oh, okay. So I should have just tried to kill. I was just wailing on my spacebar there. All right, we can do this again. Oh. Okay. I guess that was it. I was going to restart the event. I assumed it was like deal with the mad dogs and deal with a boss one. Some werewolves. Yeah, I'm used to dodge rolling in most games, like an evade like that, usually lets you like jump through a boss. Maybe it still works on bosses to quickly like get to the other side of them, is what I use a lot. Or maybe it doesn't work against bosses, or maybe because it's just a single one, maybe it kind of sort of rolls around them, so it still works. And it only looked to me like I was rolling through them. You uncut gems. All right, level 13. So, yeah, I want this swirl. So we're going to go here. Yeah, I still don't know what attributes I should be grabbing. I think I'm going to get more strength. Just because, you know what? It's a couple more hit points, and why not? Yeah? Oh, do I not have this one yet? Never mind. Hello, yellow trunk. Do you have a rare in you? No. But you do have a great mana flask, or greater mana flask. More recovery for low mana, increased charges. Alright. Ah. Where is this loot? Ooh, a dessert ruin. Mmm. I hope it's apple pie. I could really go for apple pie right now. Pathfinder Code is probably mostly evasion, and that is... Okay, I might want to grab... Let me drop this for a second. Let's take a look at these shields. Actually, I could... Maybe it's... You know, yeah. Let's go to town real quick. So I might look to equip a shield. Lifetime video. You know, Craftword, actually, I have another programming project I've built since then. I did record the play video for Life by Me, and then the programming videos are a lot of work. And I kept wanting to do it right. So yeah, I still want to do that.
Move swiftly.
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to sell anything we're not interested in. Level 4 freezing shards. Now, I know I can't offhand a scepter. I don't know if a staff is one-handed. Like, I think I might be able to do a staff plus a shield. That's interesting. Let me sell that cap.
I like this one.
I'm going to sell you. I'm going to sell this. I like that you've got resistance on you. But this has got life on the gloves.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Okay, so we have enough strength for this. Okay, out of curiosity, if I do... I mean, Life Sprake's pretty good. Okay, it is two-handed, so I can't do a staff plus a shield. But I could Life Sprig plus a shield for extra survivability. We lose our little couple of warriors, but I'm not sure that that's so problematic. It was good earlier. There's a little bit of body blocking and a little bit of consistent damage, but since we're not buffing minions, they've probably outlived their usefulness. Well, this is quite nice with a +1 level to all minion skins. This is probably a really good candidate to turn into a rare when I go and do a minion build. But I guess I'm going to sell this staff. Using shards. Sweeping arc, multiple projectiles can hit the same enemy. Should I just use... Maybe I'll just save this? Consider potentially playing around with it. I don't know. Let's do that. Alright, that's... You know what? The rune... Do we... Can we do a affinity for runes? No. Well, I bet you they're going to come up with a specialized rune stash. Or some shite like that. Yeah, I might be able to combine flasks to get a big one. That's entirely possible. Maybe I should save the flasks and try that. And see if that's a recipe here. Right, maybe I hold on to that. Let me just pop right back. Since I don't have to use scrolls for the portals, which is quite nice. It's not an instant cast.
Quickly.
So, okay, I need 23 strength for this one. Interesting, they're both tower shields. Oh yeah, grant skill, raise shield. What does that do for us? Raise your shield to block all incoming blockable hits. Blocking too much damage while the shield is raised may stagger you. Does it just hold it up? It's not a buff or anything. Okay, I don't know if I'll care to slot that in or anything.
Hello.
Sell for money, these guys.
Collection.
Then I'm going to gamble for a ring.
Owner's house. You've caught...
All right. Again, I'd love some defensive stuff, but that's what we got there. Fine. Doesn't really help. Now, we do have the shield. We lost our meat shields, but we might still be more defensive than we were. All right, I'm still looking for what's-her-face loot. And just generally happy to farm a little bit more XP and maybe some items before we try that boss again. Watch, it's supposed to be in that crop circle and the event just glitched and I should reset the map. Can I not cut through here? No, there we go. This is an area up here too. At a certain point, it's like, okay, I can go and you know, go to these last final corners here. But sometimes you're like, I wonder if we could set fire to this area. Is there a wall of flame here? No, you know what? Fire should spread here. Give me some environmental damage. Oop, that's the wrong button. I want this to be like Divinity Original Sin, where just 5 seconds into every battle, everything's just on fire. Oh, that's right. I have the shield and the stash. I forgot about it. The rare. It needed a fair amount of strength, but we have a fair amount of strength now. Oh, it only needed 10 strength. Never mind. 10 strength, 10 int. And it's got some energy shield on it. Yep. All right. Actually, I can probably just sell this one.
Sorry, I was just...
And again, I'm going to sell for money so I can gamble on rings.
Oh, I like this. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Oh yeah, the ring gave me strength too, which is overkill amounts now. Now, I like playing with enemy health bars on like this. This is an option you actually have to turn on. I kind of wish it would also show maybe full enemy bars sometimes as an option, just because it'd be easier to spot. Because let's be honest, this game is very like grimdark, right? It's dark on dark. Everything is gray and brown and desaturated, which is fine. It's not a criticism. That is a perfectly valid style for games, right? Some people complain if things are too bright and colorful and cartoony. But sometimes it makes it a little hard to spot until they get the little health bars on top of the heads. And it's like, oh, I know exactly where the enemies are. Though we do enough random splash damage. Where the hell is this loot? We do enough random splash damage that things tend to get tagged fairly quickly. Probably in the middle of the map here. How do we get there? In a circular hut. Well, we'll go looking for it. I mean, I don't think we could necessarily miss it, because I'm pretty sure it would end up putting a marker on our map once we've gotten, like, you know, within visible range of it. I'm just going to connect this up over there. I mean, unless it's in this area, but seems unlikely. Yeah, bright, colorful, cartoony is fine. Oh, there's a checkpoint, so there's going to be a boss fight here, and it's probably... There's Ulna's hone. The loot box. Got the loot.
Una will be most pleased to see this.
You not have a boss? Really? All right. Where are you? Oh, you moved. No, you didn't.
You found my loot. I can't quite believe my eyes. This feels like having a small part of my family back again. I can't thank you enough. I think I shall begin by composing a song about you.
Cool.
In the meantime, I would be happy to play for you.
Sure. Or you know what? You can always come visit me in camp. I promise I'm not a dirge. Grant 2 weapon set passive skill points. All right. So we're going to find out how that works.
Haunting.
Okay. How do we... So, are these... Do they work just like passive skills, but are only active when I'm running a particular weapon? There was something about that, because the idea is you could switch between 2 weapons and doing things. But I couldn't remember. Anyway, we've got a couple of skill points. Okay, let's click here. I don't know if I need to do more strength. Do I just put in more int at this point? Maybe more dex, because I might need some. Their normal passive points can be swapped. Yeah, we have 2 sets in inventory. I don't know where to put my attributes. And I'm just worried that I'm going to be kicking myself later. I'm going to put it in dex. All right, and then yeah, we're going down this swirl over here. Did I already apply them? It says 2 of 2 over here. Or did they go somewhere else? Can I allocate them separately? You need a normal passive point to allocate one. Okay. So the idea is this isn't extra points. This is just these 2 skill points that I'm applying now are only going to be active when I'm using this weapon. And then if I switch to the other one, then I can apply the 2 somewhere else for something else. So right now it feels like I don't really need these currently. Okay. Yeah, okay. Since right now none of the points I'm putting in are specific to anything, but what I could do, for example, is over here, I could go weapon set 1, go down the lightning damage branch, weapon set 2, go down the fire damage branch, and then swap between those two. That's something I can do. All right, anyway, let's ignore the Freethorn, Freethorn for now. Let's go to Ogham Village. Let's ignore this boss, because I think he's still going to kick my ass. And I'm hoping I'm more survivable with the shield. Hopefully the shield is indeed more survivability than having a couple of random unimproved meat shields. I think at the start of the game, they were rank 4 effectively because of the +1. I think we're quite good. I don't want, I want you. I want pure energy shield garb. Well, if I'm going to enchant something, right? If a rare comes down and it's got other traits. Oh, Hexer's Robe. That's great. That's what I'm looking for. If it comes down as an already enchanted rare, then I might end up wearing, whatever. And passive mana regen would not go amiss. I don't know how worth it is to invest, and that's always a tricky bit. What am I getting? What am I getting a charge from? Ugh. They're making some geth over there. Getting like a power charge from something? And if so, what? Those are debuffs. Oh, was that my arcane? No, was it? Or maybe it does. Maybe it does swirl around like that. My arcane surge, does this put a little swirl like that? It looked like a power charge. Of whatever kind, the endurance, the frenzy. Okay, that's the arcane surge. Oh, it is arcane surge. Okay, I didn't realize arcane surge put a little swirl around you. We've only been playing for nearly 3 hours now, and it's the first time I've noticed that. Nice lighting on the fire. It feels like a spicy map. Oh, good. Another Hexer's Robe. There's a large hitbox for the loot pickup. There's a real... Because I kept wondering how I was ending up with so many non-magic items, like previously when I was trying to avoid them. It's just a really, really large click area for them. Yeah, we're going to try to enchant those. Okay, checkpoint. There might be a little boss fight here. Courtyard of Death. I'm going to guess that we're going to fight something.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can...
Face your judgment, Marraketh wench.
Great will take you, bastard!
The Marraketh do not forget.
That's some crazy voice acting there, too. Like, I felt that scream in my soul. Not exactly the movement I was expecting. I mean, the nice thing about the minions is that you could focus entirely on running around. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know what you're doing there, but it doesn't look like where I want to stand. While they slowly do, deal damage. I think I'm getting some good blocks there, or maybe some little mini evades, I don't know.
To run.
Ah! I didn't see the ground effect that time, that's for sure. Slightly too subtle for me to notice.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can...
Face your judgment.
Yeah, the bosses are really tanky, which is something they're going for. They wanted boss fights to be partially also slower. Like, I mean, they're still kind of feels a lot like one-shot kill. And for me, the soul's like, you gotta dodge the, like, telegraphed moves. Okay, so that little laugh doesn't seem to be anything. This... I don't even know if I saw that attack last time. Okay, we'll get Ring of Fire over here. We do have a little fire resistance, but we don't have enough resistance of any kind to consider ourselves to be resistant to any particular element. I keep having to get out of my little storm orbs, which I hate. Is someone shooting you off screen? Wasting charges. Okay, this is your little drop. There you go, your guillotine. Okay. No, dodge. Okay. At least the visual effect for that is actually a little smaller than its actual impact radius. Because we were still on the edge of, like, the dustiness, and it didn't hit us. Yeah, it's just as normal swings. Which seem to mostly just... I'm actually wondering if that second swing doesn't actually hit. Because I've been sort of quote-unquote hit by that second swing a couple of times, and all it seems to do is move me out of the way. Okay, dodge the guillotine. Oh, my leg's just shaking. So nervous. See again. He turned. Oh shit! He hit me with the second swing there, but it didn't do any damage. Running out of health pot charges. Okay, that time I think it did. It could just been blocking other times. Or maybe it's because I can't clearly see the energy shield. That might be it. I'm just seeing the health not go down. It's possible he's just not going through the energy shield. And I should check to see if there's an option to go back to Path of Exile 1 style display for the energy shield. Alright, Quill, you're almost there. Hold together a little longer. Mana's a little hard to come by. Just run around for a little bit. Oof. Now, one of the things I don't have... that's real bad. One of the things I don't have is a mana-free basic attack weapon equipped. Holy crap! I mean, it is really satisfying when they die. So the weapons that have, like, a built-in attack like this, I don't think those cost mana. At least the starting Firebolt one I don't think does. Rude. I didn't realize these guys were sort of still living on the edge of the map here. You're not still spawning, are you? I hope this frees you. It makes me think of Baldur's Gate 3 and the windmill, and you pull the wrong lever, and you fling the gnome into orbit instead of freeing him.
He killed Eamon. Just...
Oh, hey, Eled. That's awesome.
Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
All right. do you mean wrong lever?
These walls are oppressive.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, all men must work a third shift.
Third shift?
And continue excavating until further notice. Any man caught resting will meet the executioner's axe.
So, listen, I don't want to get all political and stuff, but I feel like this Count of Ogham's kind of a jerk-ass. Yeah. Just a vibe I'm getting. He doesn't seem like a very good person. There's the base building series. Is that Project Porcupine, Elid? So, for those of you who aren't watching the YouTube chat, Elid came in and said, just so you know, I learned programming through you about 8 years ago. I'm now a lead developer making $150K a year with a sweet job. Thanks, man. And then he said, oh, actually more like 12 years ago in the base building series. If it is Project Porcupine you're talking about, that has actually led to quite a few people learning game development, and in particular, literally 2 games were made using that as a base, including literally Stardeus, which we've played on the channel, and I think just got an update, or is just about to get an update, so we might take another look at it, where they literally use the base of the code as the start of their own game, and are now being published, which is amazing. Mandatory third shift sounds like a quill colony. That's true. Third shifts and we're printing money, baby. Let's ID some items.
For what it's worth, my name is Latus. I appreciate the rescue, but... Eamon, everything I know, it's all gone. It isn't worth much, but take this. Perhaps it will aid you against that monster.
Level 5 skill gem? Don't mind if I diddly do. Okay, so we can finally gain access to some stuff over here. There's Ark! Yes! I love Ark so much. I mean, not the computer game. I'm not really big into survival crafting open world games. You know, like what 50% of all Steam games are? They're all in early access all the time. I get so many emails about it. There's a brand new early access open world survival crafting game and archive. So yeah, I think I want this because this is gonna make me feel real good. It needs to be level 14, so we got it maybe a little early. Cold Snap, an excellent spell. Solar Orb, creates fire orb that periodically releases fiery pulses. Enemies that are very close to orb are ignited. Sounds like great fun. Incinerate, is this the laser beam? Or is this the flamethrower? I think it's more like a flamethrower. But I'm gonna get Arc, because I think we're kind of doing this. Oh, I can't actually do it until I'm level 14. Okay, that's fine. We'll just hold on to it. That's okay.
There is only one thing for certain.
I used to refer to it as the unfinished survival genre. Yeah.
He ordered the guard to round up everyone in the village, and when we resisted, they burned it to the ground.
YouTube stream is a little choppy. Unfortunately, I don't really get the metrics from... So in OBS, the multi-stream thing is sort of it's a plugin. It's sort of an extra little hack thing. And I don't get an info on this side to let me know if there's any dropped frames. I don't see that there's any drop frames at all. The other thing I could try is the Restream.io website, which is another way to multi-stream. But yeah, perfectly smooth for you. Okay, your mileage may vary. Awesome. I love consistency.
Enter the manor. Take our vengeance upon him.
Yep. I'm gonna go kill the dude. Don't you worry about it. That's the plan. We are like a microsecond away from level 14. All right, that's good. Let's enchant this body armor. Okay, so I'm gonna need... Okay. I'll make this my rune page. All right. Again, you don't have to put it here, but it's very convenient to sort of look at this and work on it. Okay, resistance is fine. And a bunch of life. Yep, okay. Well, okay, let me do the other one. Life. Ooh. Okay, this one's got so much more life. We're gonna take this one and make it into a rare. Sure, you know what? I'm gonna use an Exalted Orb too and everything. Some life regen. Honestly, I mean, maybe not the ideal I would have loved, just maybe a crap ton more resistances. But sure. Let's go and get that. We need to do something at this point. We also still need to raise more money. Like, I could disenchant these things, but I think what we're going to do is just sell all this stuff. Let me go and stash you. And the support gem, I'm going to stash you for now as well. Until we can do some other crafting. But yeah, we're going to go for sales here so that we can gamble on some more rings.
Oh, I like this one.
And then maybe I'll just stash the flasks. And we can consider some crafting and stuff on them later. Okay. I still have to find Renly's tools over here. Let's go see. Somewhere in here, we're looking for some tools. Dude, could you do me a favor and die a little faster? Thanks. I just realized I should have held on to those skill gems. I feel like Spark's days are over. I think Spark is just going to get replaced with Arc.
Ah.
Out of curiosity, what would you recommend for Arc? More chaining, which needs more dexterity. Okay. Controlled destruction. Right. They can't crit, but they deal more damage with hits and ailments. It's an idea. Right now, we don't have anything boosting our crit. So honestly, I feel like there's no reason not to just go controlled destruction. Especially since this is more, not even increase. So the more is like always more, right? What's Unleash? Supported spells you cast yourself make their effects reoccur when cast. Not support, okay. Supported spells gain a seal every 200% of cast time to a maximum of 2 seals. Supported spells are unsealed when cast and their effects reoccur for each seal lost. Supported skills deal 50% less damage when reoccurring. Oh, is it just when I'm just idling, they gain some seals, and then when I cast, it burns the seals? And then gets some bonus casts? I think I'm just going to go Controlled Destruction. I think this is going to be a really good idea right now. Because I don't think we're doing much crit. So if we compare, well, it's hard to compare the DPS, because Spark is multiple sparks if they can hit the same person multiple times.
My new favorite drink is cola with a splash of orange soda.
Ooh.
Anyway, have some chocolate and here's a joke. A monk walks into a cafe and says, "I'm here for the job." The waitress says, "What job?" The monk says, "I heard you're looking for a new friar."
Oh! Boo! Oh. Oh, that's terrible. I love it. Thank you very much. All right, so more cast speed, which is going to be good. And yeah, I think where we have Spark here, I think... Oops, that's not how it works. We're just going to go... Wait. Oh! It's not... I was dragging. It's click to pick up and then click to drop. There we go. Arc is in there. Do I want to steal? Since we're not casting... Pierce, I don't think does anything with Arc, because it's not a projectile. Which also means our Firewall combo doesn't do anything. Right? Yeah, can't be supported. But we can put Arcane Surge in there, which I think that's a good idea. Is there? Okay, so that's how many gems we can support. So it's not, yeah. So it's not that the gems have a requirement of X number of dexterity. It's every 5 dexterity lets us socket another one of those gems. So we might still need some more dexterity to open it up, although right now we've got some space because I'm not currently using this, which means we could do some shuffle around. I'll keep Frostbolt on. In fact, arguably Frostbolt could benefit from maybe Pierce, which we can do. But it's still going to be sort of Orb of Storms plus Arc. Okay, let's see how this goes. Arcing Surge, yeah. Oh! Hey, first Essence System. I'm just trying Arc just by itself here. I mean, part of me does miss the ability to, like, level up our skills. Actually, I don't know how to upgrade. That was really choppy there all of a sudden. Remember, it seemed fine, but... Do support gems not have levels anymore? Maybe they just have a quality or something else. Yeah, so I can level up the base gem, but I don't know about support gems. They don't, you know, they don't gain it from XP anymore, but that's fine. Okay. Essence of Battle, extra lightning damage, periodic fire explosions. It'd be nice if I had more resistance, but those are the two that I have any resistance for. Don't die, don't die, don't die.
Die, forgotten.
The Gothic Quarterstaff. Oh my god, why am I... It's... Oh, no, I'm actually getting little network spikes. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, this feels really bad. I wonder if I should relog. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but my character stops moving. Which is bad for a game that needs, like, a really responsive movement. Okay, the arc is already just so much more satisfying for this part. Because it still does splash damage, but, like, because it chains. Oh, this is real bad. Is OBS dropping any frames? No. Okay. I don't think it's lag on my side. Now this would still be faster if I did drop the Orb of Storm. And I'm grabbing everything I can to sell it. Oh, everyone stop moving for a second. We had like a freeze frame. If I did relog, I could change what server I'm logged into. That might be good. Let's clear this area. Well, let's find the tools, and then maybe I'll do a little relog. You got the same lag 15 minutes ago and then you got booted? It could even be something like a little internal memory leak or something. Oh, checkpoint. Oh, good. We're going to fight a boss here while we're lagging like crazy. Hello, Blight Render.
Didn't break a sweat.
Sure, I didn't break a sweat. Oops.
I'm carrying enough already.
No, I don't want that. I just want to pick up magic shit because it's sell for more. Okay. Let's do this, then we'll do a relog. The other thing I could have done with the level 5 gem is just upgraded one of my existing skills, but I want to unlock. Oh, what's a salvage bench? Salvage equipment items with quality or sockets for quality currency and... Oh, really? Oh, okay. So we probably can't disenchant for quality shards. But I did drop that superior mace, and it might be worth starting to do that. Anyway, I'm still mostly going to just do some selling here. Because I want money for gambling. I got a gambling problem. Well, really, I have a lack of rings problem, so I'm trying to solve that via gambling.
Oh, I like this one.
So you have 2 sockets. Like, maybe... Hold on.
It seems...
Let's salvage. Because I don't care to wear this armor. But there you go. Get a couple of Artificer's shards. Get an Artificer's orb. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yes, that makes sense. Right, this wasn't a quality item. I guess I could be carrying some Scrolls of Wisdom. And bank that. Okay. So now it's just 2 other zones. Infiltrate the manor. Okay, I'm going to exit Path of Exile completely. Cross our fingers that we don't get in a queue or something weird like that. That would be annoying. But I haven't gotten any queues other than when the servers weren't up that first day because they were redoing some things. It kept saying from time to time you'd put unit queue, but not really. Just waiting for the servers to boot up in the first place. I'm going to switch from Washington, D.C. to Canada East, which I'm hoping is in Toronto, but the millisecond lag is pretty low. And yeah, let's go ahead. Petromix Sparky. Immediately after this morning's update, there was a queue. Oh, maybe everyone trying to log in simultaneously. Okay. Oh, let's hope that... Hey. Oh, it kept my instances going. Like, the portal's still up and everything. All right. Yes, I'm still worried about Freythorn. Maybe we can deal with it now. But that boss seemed brutal. I'm not convinced we're in a state to take it yet. We're certainly a lot tougher than the last time we tried. Where are the baddies? There they are. What are these guys? Oh, gargoyle demons. Now, if they're not acting as rain spouts, they're actually grotesque demons, not gargoyles. But you know, we'll give them a pass. Also, shout out to the gargoyles cartoon. Amazing. So that's entirely a dead end. Okay. This is a weird zone. These guys look like they want to detonate. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, maybe they... Yeah, I think they do detonate out of death. After death. Our damage still does not... Well, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. As I say, my damage still doesn't feel that impressive, but part of it may be that I'm thinking about normal ARPG, and in particular, what you normally see in Path of Exile, which is quite a lot more just mass killing by this point of the game. A lot more raw speed. Admittedly, we don't have much in the way of gear that boosts our damage right now, though I think that's mostly okay. Survival is peak, especially since we can't just melt a boss in 5 seconds. We really can't go for a glass cannon build. Despite having a dodge command. No, arc is not a projectile for the firewall purposes, which is why I'm not bothering putting it down anymore. Although it technically works with the frost bolt. Which we could do, I suppose, if we run into a lightning resistance thing, then I could set up something like this. Actually, does Frostbolt even count as a projectile? Oh no, yeah, it gets little burning effects. Yeah, I didn't see it the trail of flame. And honestly, we might be having a much better time with some of the other elemental effects, but I do like the arc shit. Empty chest? That's rude. Like having a waterfall with no cave behind it in a video game. You don't do that. How much money do I have? Another 1,000, we can gamble for another ring. It's shocking how little loot drops. It is so different from Path of Exile 1. Oh my god, that is some damage. On the other hand, incentivizing more early game crafting is cool. Part of me wants to go and like load up Last Epoch after this just to get an immediate side-by-side comparison. Although I don't have another character. I don't have a character in the teens in that game, for example. I don't think. Well, maybe if I checked outside of the current cycle.
By decree of the Count of Ogham.
I'm sitting in blood.
Effective immediately. All crimes are now punishable by hanging until death.
All crimes are punishable by hanging.
Will have their bodies thrown into the pit.
All crimes. Oh, I didn't realize you get a full heal. Wait a minute. Is this where I started the game? Was it that count that was going to be... like the character selection? This is the character selection area? Oh, that's awesome. So we have personal beef with the count. Okay, this guy's got anxiety. Or Kent's crossbow. You're a withered one. What do you do? Of course. Level 5 Chaos Bolt. Not shabby. And we're not going to use it. I mean, at some point, a Life Sprig is going to no longer be relevant, but, you know, +1 to all spells, spell skills is pretty good. Since that's what we do, and it's clearly quite tricky to level these things up. Since they don't get XP, we just got to find progressively higher and higher skill gems. Basically, skill diablerie for any fans of Vampire the Masquerade out there. Oh.
Soldiers of Ogham, the outside threat grows ever stronger. Whispers of betrayal echo within my very halls.
Oh, hey, Jonathan.
I can no longer tolerate any risk. Use lethal force against those you suspect of foul play.
Mana Spring has life mana leech. Okay.
Carefully with your men. Ensure they are who they claim. Hang any suspects. Seek out resistance within the village and raze their homes to the ground. We must send.
We get it. You're evil.
Leave no stone unturned.
It's okay. I already want to kill you. It's fine.
This mad wolf. May he howl like a ravaged Deshret. By Garokan!
No! I'm frozen in place! Like, that wasn't lag. I think there was something preventing me from moving. I was stunned or frozen or rooted or some damn thing. And I was standing in goop. Or maybe the goop was the thing that made me stall out here. Wait, are you tonguing me or something? Maybe you're the thing that, like, caught me. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm not convinced I need to necessarily dodge just one guy. You are shockingly tough.
Out of mana!
Maybe I can just face tank you. Hey, what's that little yellow bar that happens? Okay. I think I've noticed it with some of the bosses, and I've noticed it with some of the rares. Sometimes they get a little yellow bar under their health bar. Stun builder. Oh, that makes some sense. No, I literally can't fit that in there. I guess I'll just drop a non-magic one. I mean, I could go to town and do some sales, but maybe I should. Again, we need all the money. So as I build up that yellow... Oh, yeah, they all have the yellow bar. As I build that up, when it fills up, they get stunned. And I do like the stun mechanic. I didn't realize that was showing there. There's stun, and there's also heavy stun, which is especially the specialty of one of the warrior ascendancies, I think. I don't know if warrior is the right thing. Oh, they're not taking any damage at all from my arc here. They're probably just the chain lightning from these things. It's like, this is going to be an easy way to kill them, and then they weren't dying. It's piano. We're going to fight the Phantom of the Opera. Oh, that is a dead end. Okay. What about this way? I mean, there's the way we just came from too, but... Whoa! What a view!
The time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand!
What is that?
He is just a man. Nothing more.
Too many tentacles. Oh, gift subs. Thanks, Mizzix. Oh, checkpoint.
You are nothing.
What's over here that you give me a checkpoint for? Chapel of the Fallen. Of wax and wick, he was cursed. All right.
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark.
Slightly.
Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits, poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
What foul energy gives life to you?
Candlemas Living Right. Well, annoyingly, I used a lot of mana because I didn't know how long his, like, intro animation was. Maybe I shouldn't be Chaos Orbing this guy. I mean, it does do more damage. But maybe I should just not bother anymore. Oh, since I've got something to aim. Part of it was because Spark was so unaimable, I really felt like I needed to trigger the chain lightnings from Storm Orb. But maybe I can just ignore it, and then I don't have to worry about standing still at all. Okay, I don't know how I can dodge that. I guess I just tanked that one. Yoy! Which one is this one? That. I'm really happy I have a little fire resistance. It is my best resistance. And yeah, he's shocked there, so he's taking bonus damage. Okay, this is so much more manageable than trying to do any Orb of Storm shit at all.
Now, defiler of flame. I'm carrying enough already.
Yeah, we are carrying a lot. Well, let's pick up the gloves. Let's go to town. You got your first Exaltador? We already burned ours. Maybe it was dumb. But I don't know. It made our improved chest armor. I think that was a good idea.
What have you learned? Go.
Hello. I've collected these over time.
Level 5 discipline on that.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Keep selling. Wait, quest item grants plus 20 max. Do I have to eat Candlemas's essence? Right click. Oh! Alright, hold on.
I will treasure it.
So I just eat this and get plus 20 max health. Okay. That works for me. It's more exalts. We're fine. Oh, do I have enough to buy a ring? No, not quite, but almost. Sell a few more of these blue items. So yeah, when there's big crowds, I think it's still worth putting down the storm orbs to get more chain lightning shit going down. Lots of blood pools over there, which are apparently bad for my health. That's weird, because I'm like 90% blood. Rare tense crossbow. I don't like the tentacles. They make me very uncomfortable. I guess I need some socket armor so I can put in some resistance runes. Is how it's feeling. Stairs. Know where I'm going? I guess so. Alright. Checkpoint. Yeah, it makes me think this is more the boss thing, like getting close to the boss. So you can't just have a waypoint right outside the boss. Instead, you have to go through a zone, find the entrance, You have a respawn spot for when you die in the battle. Not that we ever died any of the bosses, because I always dodge everything perfectly. Oh yeah, I'm standing in blood. Yeah, I keep just thinking it's my blood. Ah, all these obstacles blocking my attacks. Okay. Sort of retreating fight is working out okay. Can you sell the crossbows? Do they become past tense? Boo! Airbriar, thank you very much for the gift sub. As I stand in red goop, that damages me. Yeah, maybe the sort of kite here is better than trying to put down an Orb Storm most of the time. Oh my god, a ring! They do exist! Alright, a ring of... You know what, we'll just throw it in right now, because why not? Ring of Mana. I mean, more mana is useful, but... Come on, I need rings of life or resistance. If they exist.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
It feels like we're just as high over this as we were last time. I think they just reuse the same backdrop, but they could have, like, zoomed it in a little bit more. I don't know. I'm currently level 15, yeah. We need an overlay for Path of Exile, too. I should say, well, for Twitch. I guess you can't have both. Feathered robes are, right, the lower tier energy. Still gotta sell stuff for money, but the white items really don't sell. Like, the common items don't sell for much money. I should probably just pick up the blues. Save myself a little frustration. I don't know if it's worth going back to the 4 gold, but we're gonna... Definitely feel much better now that we got Arc. Much better. And... Okay, more cast speed. Oop. I don't think rolling through it avoids anything. There's no iframes on the dodge rolls in this game. That's actually something that is still a little controversial. Some people are going back and forth with that. Again, the dodge gives you the short-term burst of movement to get out of the way of things, but you don't actually get invulnerability frames, is my understanding. Down we go. Down, down, down the witch's road. Wait, we're playing a sorceress, not a witch. Swanky bedroom. No doors, no privacy. Alright. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Who is that? Luca. I think I agree with you. I don't mind the lack of iframes, but it would be nice to be able to roll through enemies. Because mostly when you get, like, surrounded and you're just stuck, you're like, that's not great. I mean, that's the thing. Normal, like, movement abilities that have existed in most ARPGs, you know.
I'm carrying enough already.
Your blinks and your whatnots, you know, they let you avoid enemies. I think I'll just pop to home. Okay. Need to let these things hit me? Let's just do some quick sales. This isn't good for speed, but I think it's good for us to go and do this money.
What have you learned?
I'm a big fan of mostly not looting very much, with the idea that, well, if we just clear things faster, we'll get the more valuable stuff later on. I might want to go and smash this for the, yeah, for the sockets. I might want to save this for a character. You know what? No. I need the money now. Let's sell it. Okay, I got enough money to gamble for a ring. Let's do it.
It seems shadows.
Where's Finn?
Never had any. Who knows what prizes await?
Oh! Why is it more expensive? Is it because I'm higher level? It's gone up in price.
Go make a legend.
Maybe every time you gamble for the same thing, it goes up? Maybe it goes down again after a while? Huh. Yeah, it might be based on our current level. I guess if it's leading to higher level items, then that's fine. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I don't think I mind that enemies can shove you around. Sometimes it feels a little annoying, but as long as the game is designed with that in mind, I don't hate the shove. Although, again, that's another thing that can shove us out of Orb of Storms, which is tricky enough as is. And it's a reason I don't tend to play, in most ARPGs, things where you put down a buff on the ground that you have to stand in. Part of it as well is I often tend to gravitate towards builds that have fewer active abilities. Like, one of the things I like about Poe 1 is you can have quite a bit of stuff linked to cast on crit. That's our first amulet. So we're clearly at the level where now we can get jewelry to drop. But you know, you can do a bunch of cast on crit, cast when hit kind of builds, and rely on not too many active abilities.
Die, scum!
You know, or you can grab stuff either in Poe or other games, which is like, well, I'll mostly spend my points into things that are passive skills, for example, or this or that. I'm sure I'm going to keep picking up plenty of the just the white items, the common items, just because their pickup hitbox is, again, very large. And that's okay. I will pick up that flask intentionally. Yeah. Since getting Arc, the gameplay just feels a lot smoother. Did I want to go over there? I don't like all these little tumors.
Yes. More! Don't stop! The beast hungers!
The beast is breaking out. The lock just broke on the beast's cage. Bad things are happening down there.
And it is not good.
There was a lock, it busted. I was expecting it to break out of the cage already, but I guess it's still working on it. Oh, that's neat. I don't think Poe 1 had these sorts of animations for transitioning between areas. Praise guards. I mean, I don't want to kill you guys. You guys are honestly just being mistreated, but...
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
I think not, Mad Wolf.
First one's high.
You froze me. I can't move. Okay.
You'll pay with your life.
Whoa, that was a big radius on that arc attack. Okay, let's get out of that, because that's probably bad. Okay, I didn't get out of that fast enough.
Run, little rabbits.
Oh, jeez. That is really fast. I think I... Oh, you turned into a wolf. Okay. You are called the Mad Wolf for a reason, I guess. That did not give me enough time to jump out of that area. I mean, I'm sure it did. But it didn't give me enough time. I don't like you being this close, but... I don't think I actually have the ability to... Okay, there you go. I ought to stay out of this guy's range, because that arc...
Give me what you promised!
Get me out of there. Get me out of there a little further. I don't even know if I'm hitting you. But yeah, see, that arc attack is so fast. Although it doesn't do, like, insta-kill damage.
You manipulate!
but I want to stay like really far away from this guy.
After all I've given you!
Okay, dude. Language. Okay. Well, he's got a bunch more hit points again. He still has a sword. Okay, that only just got rid of my shield. They didn't actually hit my life. What the fuck is going on? I love the narration. Ah! I don't have enough room to, like, get away from these guys.
And tarry. Forsaken frosts. As cold as...
Oh, we were low on health for a long time. My health potion was having a hard time filling us up quickly enough.
Yes. I smell your blood.
Oh, you're putting your sword in the ground and making a giant freezing area, which I do not appreciate. And then you're hitting from... God, could you stop for a second? Ah! I don't know if there was a... No!
Chilling frost.
Oh my god.
I will take out your...
Oh my god. This is a great boss fight. But I'm really worried we're going to fail, and it's a long one. And it's not like there's a nearby waypoint. Oh shit, I thought I was out of that radius. No, don't kill me, bro! Damn it! And then in Frozen, I was smashing the spacebar to try to do a dodge roll. Okay, that is a great boss fight. And I hate it all at the same time. Out of curiosity. I feel like we need some cold resistance. Now, we do have our Sapphire Charm, but that's a lot more armor. We lose some movement speed and some energy shield, admittedly, but I think that might be better. I do have a level 5 uncut skill gem. I don't know about activating another one of these. We could just level the Orbistorm up to level 5. I think that's the play. And again, I can, you know, get any skill gem I want. But yeah, let's get the Orbistorm up to level 5. Oh. I can probably use my town portals outside of this. Any movements? Wow, the zoom out here is actually crazy.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
Easy prey. Run, little rabbit. First Dawn's frost. Easy prey.
I feel like he's doing frost damage. I think he literally said something frost on one of these attacks. I feel like some cold resistance would have helped here, which we don't have. Oh! Yeah, okay. By the time that red circle... Unfreeze me, unfreeze me, unfreeze me! By the time that red circle appears, I feel like I don't have time to get the dodge out. Because I think one roll isn't enough to get me to the outside of it, so that's part of it.
Run, little rabbit.
Okay. So we're at this fade again. I think we got here faster. I mean, I'm not even using my orb. It's possible I'm dodging the worst of it. Okay, so this is the really, really bad thing, especially when it combos with a freeze.
As night falls.
Okay, and we've got this mode. Drop a couple of these orbs in.
It is chill. Sought the unworthy. Through an endless night. They wither.
I don't know if there's any way to dodge his damn, like, I'm swooping through you thing.
As cold as death.
If there's something that's, what's the word? Telegraphing that attack, I can't see it. It doesn't mean it's not there. It means I can't see it. No, see.
I will take out your heart.
Maybe if I was closer to him, I'd be able to see the animation that he's doing before he does the red circle thing. This is going to be a thing where it follows up with that. And then there. Ah, shite. No! If you get hit by one, then you get frozen in face for the next thing. And I'm out of potions. I think we got him a lot lower last time before I ran out of pots. Oh, she's doing this again. Fudge! No! Thank you. Energy shield. No!
The air grows colder. Agnar the rune.
I think I need cold resistance. I have 0. Okay, I can portal to town from here. What can I do to maybe get us that? Again, we do have the charm, but it's only going to save me from a couple attacks.
What have you learned?
Hello. Please, take your time.
Okay, let's sell that.
We'll treasure it.
Oh, right, those are the other boots. Okay, sell it. We're going to get a ring.
Be careful.
Okay, the ring I've got now, we could enchant it. Let's use the money to gamble for a ring.
None of it's junk. Trust me.
I mean, it's better than this one, but I think I'm going to try to enchant this ring. I keep hitting F to try to bring up my the crafting interface from last epoch. Sorry, not that one. Oh, is this one? No, that's just its inherent thing, the Lazuli ring. So it is non-magical. That is a botch. No.
Boy, anything take your fancy?
Well, if I'd saved my money and checked the shop here, I could have just gotten this first. Shit. A little cold resistance, lots more energy shield. Admittedly, a bunch of things that don't matter, but...
That'll be useful. Stick to the cairns.
I could add a rune socket. Oh, hold on. I can do a glacial rune. Okay. This armor's pretty good. Let's assume I'm going to use this for a little bit. Right? So let's give it a socket. And then... Oh! I have a socket in my boots. Okay. Okay. Now I have 24% cold resist. That's gotta help. I mean, it can't hurt. Every time he stops talking in the ad phase, he comes out, but he seems to just center it on where we are, but maybe I can try to time and dodge. We will see.
No noose this time.
Oh my god. Just trying to get rid of this thing, which respawns every time we fail to kill him.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
Easy prey. You'll pay with your life.
I haven't gotten hit by that before. That's actually quite freaky, the little impale.
First one's eye. No escape.
Trying to save a healing pot charge, which is greedy.
Easy prey.
But this first phase is relatively easy. So if I can avoid one health pot charge while I slowly leech / slowly regen. There we go. Okay, so we lost the shield and then got hit by that red, which I couldn't avoid. Sorceress should be fighting near the sword or away from the sword. It looks bad. Just stuff on the ground is bad, generally, so I don't want it.
Desolation.
Well, I could have put down a couple of Orbistorms during the downtime there. Oh, you're gonna do this shit. Nope. I got hit by one already. Oh, he's not doing the follow-up yet. Oh, there it is. Okay. Dodged all those this time. Okay, now we get the winter.
The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Ezemir endured. But soon all were devoured. In unending...
Almost.
Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour...
Dodge that one.
Men fell as summer south.
Like, wait a beat after he finishes talking.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Okay. Dodge that. Did not dodge that. But mostly eaten by the energy shield. Okay. Okay. Oh. Thank God for the cold resist there. I mean, that wasn't enough to kill me, and mostly just dodging the shit is the key, but... I mean, I'm sure... Ooh, that's real bad. I'm sure the cold resistance is making a difference. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was already on the move when that came down, so that helped.
Solstice of pain.
Okay. 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 Oh, another one. Shit. I didn't think there was a fourth.
You are hunted.
Another one of these. God, this is a long fight.
Tortured under the moon.
Nope. And then sometimes it doesn't matter because the way I dodge is in line with his path anyway.
No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
I think that's his finale, yeah. Ah! Shit.
Solstice of pain. I smell your blood.
Well, to be fair, you've dropped a lot of it too.
Freezing gale.
Nope. Oh, this is different. No. That didn't look frosty this time.
Desolation. As night falls.
Oh, you're gonna give me the spikes this time too?
Sought the unworthy. Through an endless night.
Oh, that's really unfriendly, my dude. That is really, really...
Forsaken frosts.
Fudge!
As cold as death. Of Bael's misery.
Easily cooler than any story boss in Poe 2. 100%. Ah! So close. Alright. Did not expect an extra level of difficulty on that next minion summon. Woo-wee! Wow.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
I think not, Mad Wolf.
First one's eye.
Get hit by that right away. Oh, okay. Just thought out just in time there.
Easy prey. You will falter.
Get out of there. I can soak that if I haven't taken any energy shield damage. What are you up to? Oh, you were doing that transformation, yeah. Oh, I'm out of mana. Okay.
Desolation. As night falls,
Out of mana.
it is chill. Sought the unworthy. Through an endless night, they wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of Bael's misery. The pack won't forget. I will take out your heart.
Alright, Blaster in good shape. Oh! Okay, I think I... Ooh. Okay, got hit a little there. Lost the energy shield.
Will, pay attention to the new subscriber.
Okay, you're doing this. Okay. Energy shield's back. That's good. Okay, you're doing that thing. Let's stand right there. There we go. Mostly just the energy shield.
I will take out your heart and savor its light. Solstice of pain.
Dropping swords. Oh! Nope! You get hit once, then you get chilled and you get slowed down. It makes things real hard. Get a few free shots on him here. Oh, yeah, that frost is bad. Don't stand in the frost. Hopefully I get enough charges back from this, because I'm definitely taking some damage.
And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted.
Nope! I got knocked. I dodged. I rolled into an enemy and I didn't roll.
Shall slay again. I smell your blood.
Yeah, you know what? Keep doing this little floor thing, because I've gotten much better at dealing with it. Or even the falling spike things is fine. Yeah. Oop. As I say that, and then I get hit a couple of times. Health is fine, although I did lose my energy shield, which means I had to use a potion charge there.
And I am ravenous. Freezing day.
Alright, he's at the bloody ones now. Oh! I got hit by one. Ayoy! Okay. This is the phase where I died, and I don't have...
The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Exile endured. But soon all...
Don't knock me into the frost.
In unending war. Death waited at the door.
No!
Then hour by hour, men fell as summer.
Shitballs! Okay. Ah! Ah! What kind of damage do you think those red spikes are? Damn it! It's basically the same place as last time. We might have to go and farm something with a little bit of health, or just get an extra level up before we can take them. It's possible I can do it, but... really didn't need much. I am wondering if it's chaos. Which, on the bright side, if we do level up one more time, we're going to get 7% chaos resistance. We'll have to work our way back down here again. But yeah, we can try the Freythorn boss. We've gained like 3 levels since the last time we tried him. And have like an entirely new attack spell. Still taking crazy damage here. Oh, this guy here wasn't actually part of the ritual. He's someone I could have killed ahead of time, which would have made life a little bit better.
A rare treasure.
Yeah, Regal Orb is nice. Just check that we've cleared enough space here to not get any ads. Jeez, the incoming damage is just so high. Woo-wee! So much incoming damage. I'm not used to feeling so squishy on normal mobs in Act 1 in a game. Ranged attackers are dangerous? Yeah, yes. I mean, part of it is, at this point, in a lot of action RPGs, you're not expecting normal mobs to survive more than one hit anymore. Even when you're playing the, what is the setting, Grim Dawn, the, like, survivor mode or whatever, where all the enemies have more hit points and things, by the time you hit your teens, a lot of times you're still reaching the one-shot level. So you're not really taking a lot of incoming damage. I might have a... What are socketed in my arcs? Because I could also consider changing my passives around. Control destruction, yeah. No crit, which is fine. We don't have anything to boost crit. 30% more damage. I mean, it doesn't deal any ailment damage, but that's fine. Arcane Surge, still pretty good. Good for sustain, good for extra damage. I mean, maybe something else, but I wouldn't want to give it arc for the boss fight. Like, I wouldn't want to give it more arc. Get stuck in a corner. Still stuck in the corner. What I wouldn't give for like a teleport ability right about now. Which may seem redundant with the evasion ability. But especially since it doesn't let you go through enemies, then... Okay. Well, actually, maybe I should check down this corner just in case. Hey, I forgot, like, the game is pausable now. Even in multiplayer. Although anyone in a party can unpause. Fair. Oh, another Hexer's Robe. We could try to see if we might get lucky on crafting. Especially since we can be a little pickier now before we rarefy something. We can make sure it's got 2 really useful basic magic things. Is there still the item that lets you re-roll the affixes on a magic item? Because we haven't had one. I wonder if it still exists. Might just be rarer. Or they might have gotten rid of it completely. Correct. So that's dead-ended. Okay, there's a little bit there, but I think we're going to go up this way. No re-rolling in Po2 items. Honestly, I'm fine with it. Because here's the thing. While in theory, I love the item crafting in Path of Exile 1, in practice, it was too crunchy and boring and time-consuming for me. And you hit the spot, because it's like, okay, so I'm going to have to use this re-rolling thing, like, maybe 500 times. And, like, oh my god, screw you if you didn't notice that you actually got something you were happy with, and you just clicked one extra time and lost it. Like, or what in practice happens is you notice, but not before your muscle memory is just clicking again. It was nice, at least, with things like, the things that made and linked sockets, is when you hit the, like, maximum sockets, or the maximum links, it would just stop. It wouldn't let you F it up. It wouldn't let you F up a 6-link item. We're gonna clear this entire map before we find the boss fight. Where the hell? There. Oh my god. Literally the last place we go on the map is where the boss fight is. Alright, let's see if we can do this guy now. Just waiting for that goop to go away. I don't think that was bad goop. I think that was just visual effects goop. See, for this bit, like, getting the extra arcing on arc, like getting it to chain an extra time, would be quite nice. But I wouldn't want it for the boss fight. Oh, can you have 2 copies of the same active skill? You can't have 2 copies of the same passive. But I wonder if I could have 2 versions of arc. So he's down to a third, but this guy does a mode change where he, like, gets his health back, right? I think it's happening now. He's not taking any damage. There he goes. Okay, he's cursed me. I don't know what it's gonna do. At least I'm splashed at the... I mean, maybe that's the thing that traps me, but... Is it just timed? Is there something I can do to avoid that trap? Or maybe it has nothing to do. Maybe those are 2 distinct abilities. Explosive purple shit's annoying. I wonder if I can just detonate it with some splash damage? I don't know. There's a lot of crap all over the ground. Okay, well, this was easy this time.
It is better this way.
Oh, so eating this gives me 30 maximum spirit. I've got some spirit now. Uncut spirit gem. Oh, that's how this works. Okay. So raging spirits. So back in the day in Poe, one of my favorite spells was summon raging spirits, which sometimes was awesome, sometimes got nerfed into the ground, but it was an active spell. This version is not an active spell. You toggle it on, or rather you spec into it and you just have it. It consumes 30 of your spirit. And then when you cast fire spells, it summons raging spirits. Apparently, they're quite good. That's not really what we're building towards. Although I could buy it here and then give it to another character as long as they've got some spirit. We could have Arctic armor. So, critical hit chance. Conjures an icy barrier that gains stages over time. When the barrier has stages, melee attacks that hit you will remove a stage to cause a burst of ice that deals cold damage to the attacker. And it has a base crit. Okay. So this doesn't actually defend me, though. Despite having armor in the name, all it does is counterattack people who melee me. Okay. Mana Remnants. Conjures Surging Lightning to restore your mana. While active... Is this something I have to activate? While active... Oh, no. It's 25% chance to spawn a Remnant on killing a shocked enemy. Spawn a Remnant on critically hitting a shocked enemy. Okay. Okay. Because I was going to say, against a boss, I'm not killing enemies that often. But if I'm shocking a boss and then critting it, it can trigger this. We do have to make sure we can crit, which means I'll have to unspec something. Enemies you kill and critically hitting a shock target spawns mana remnant every few seconds. Picking up a mana remnant grants you mana, which can overflow. Okay, so this gives me a constant supply of mana, which is nice. It might even be worth just picking up the Arctic armor just to deal a little bit of splash damage back to people. I don't think we're raging spiriting on this character, although I think it's probably really good. Oh, of course, I can always just check all gems as well. Or look at different categories. Ghost Dance. Periodically gain Ghost Shroud. If you're hit when you have a Ghost Shroud, immediately consume to recover energy shield based on your evasion. That's interesting. I would need both evasion and energy shield. Grim Feast. Right. Feeds on corpses to bolster your energy shield. While active, enemies and reviving minions that die in your presence have a chance to drop Grim Remnants. Picking up Grim Remnants grant you energy shield and overflow. 50% chance to spawn a remnant when an enemy or reviving minion dies in your presence. I'm not sure that's going to help us with the boss fight. We don't have the weapon for Herald of Ash or Herald of Ice. Any martial weapon, so you actually have to hit these with these heralds. That's interesting. Plague Bear, what do we need? 25 dex for that. Stores all poison damage you deal. Okay, well, we're not doing that. Mana Remnants. Magma Barrier. Oh, this is if I use my Raised Shield, which I'm not tending to do. Scavenge Plate. Uses fragments of armor scavenged from enemies to bolster your own. Fully breaking an enemy, we don't break armor, so that's not going to trigger for us. Wild Dancer just needs more dex. Gives you more evasion per stage. Being hit by a melee attack while I have this buff. Consumes all stages to damage and knock back enemies. Withering Presence. While active, periodically wither enemies in your presence. What does Wither do? Applies 5% increased chaos damage taken. We don't do chaos damage. And the War Banner. No. Okay. So I think legitimately, while I kind of want Raging Spirits, that's not what we're building. Although apparently, like, Raging Spirits and Firewall is pretty good. But I think maybe we'll Mana Remnants. Are you running? Oh, okay. There, you're activated. There you go. Now you're consuming all my spirit. With the minions, you just go and hit pluses and minuses here. So I didn't have to like right-click to activate. So this is just on. It's consuming 30 of my 30 spirit. Let's do that. It's not going to increase our damage, but it's going to keep a consistent supply of mana, which is fine.
I'm carrying enough already.
Oh, oh! A lot of energy shield. Although it doesn't have a socket. Not sure I want any of these. I guess I could just not spend my tribute. That's fine. Yeah, I know that my arc won't crit right now. We have to find another thing to slot in. Okay, we're gonna make another trip back here. That's not what I want. Look at this. Again, we mostly want to sell because I want to gamble for more rings, or maybe buy already ID'd rings, which we need to check. Oh, Finn, hey, you got a
So
quest?
the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows.
Uh-huh.
Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, here.
Oh, charm, lightning resistance, cold resistance. I mean, I already have a sapphire charm exactly as is, and we already have a ruby charm, so I'm going to get a topaz charm. I mean, theoretically, I could maybe have more than one of these, but like equipped. But it feels like the thing to do is to get a separate one. We'll need a better belt that's got more charm slots.
It is good. Finn makes fun of my... It's beautiful. I accept.
Heck of a bow, but I'm going to sell it.
I will treasure it. Be careful.
Oh, these are... I said runes, but they're charms. Yeah, runes are these, and they have their own slots. Okay. Alright, go back, pick up some more stuff. Oh. Oh yeah, but I already talked to you in town. Yeah, so that doesn't change anything. Oh, there's no stream on Ava's channel today. Okay. Well, then I'm not too worried about wrapping things up instantly or not.
To see you, please.
Probably still gonna wrap things up soon.
Oh, I like this one.
Not bad armor, but no. Okay, still short on being able to buy / gamble for a ring. Well, I mean, it's possible that we can buy a ring here for the amount of money we have, but I would be surprised. Was it not you?
Till next time.
Hello.
No, maybe they just don't have rings for sale right now. They change whenever you level up. You don't actually sell anything. No. And then you sell the gambling items, which I definitely don't have enough money for. Okay. So here's what I'm wondering. It might still be worth running Controlled Destruction. Even though that won't proc crits to get the mana remnants. It might still be worth just having 30% extra damage here. To look at each one of these to figure out what might be worth it. I could grab Arcane Tempo to spam arc faster. 25% more cast speed is similar to 30% more damage, right? There's no way to... There you go. Is this filtering for things that can be used for this? If I turn off the recommendations... Okay, I think this is now filtering for everything that can be used for this, because I was looking at all gems. Okay. Interesting. Less chance to shock, but increased shock duration. %35% more non-ailment damage over time. Less duration of supported skill and damaging ailments they inflict. So I don't do damaging ailments. Presumably this would reduce the duration of the shock, but not actually the chance of having it on. I wonder if we put in Swift Affliction. So, can I... Oh, that's awkward. See, if I just remove Pierce, that'll free up some dexterity thing, which I'm not using. Right? The orb still got... Potential orb, lots of shock. I'm not even certain about this. What? We could cast speed. If we get rid of the ability to not crit, then we could cast speed more. Because we'd crit more, get the mana back. Like, casting more eats more mana, but theoretically we'd be getting the mana back from the mana remnants. It's not just called faster cast anymore, is it? What was the cast speed ability called? I think it was blue. Arcane Tempo. Anyway, let's unlock it regardless. Yeah, there's nothing that's just plain crit that we can have access to right now. This is against enemies that are in full life, which is great for an opening. Good for clearing trash. And this is can't crit. And this is crit against immobilized enemies, which we're not doing. But yeah, I'm wondering... Swift Affliction. 35% more non-ailment damage over time. Hang on, I'm confused. Am I misreading this? Because I was assuming this was 35% more damage that wasn't ailment damage over time. No, I think this is 35% more damage over time, except for ailments. So I was reading this wrong. Okay. Well, what I could do in the arc, if I wanted to just focus on cast faster, Arcane Surge would trigger a lot faster. Like this, because I could go with like lots of attack speed plus the Arcane Surge. Now, Arcane Surge doesn't factor into the DPS calc. Oh, that's interesting. Controlled Destruction with 30% more damage actually has lower DPS than just casting speed. And more casting speed means more procs of Arcane Surge, which is more casting speed. More casting speed equals potentially more crits, which means more mana remnants triggering. Okay, we should take a look at what kind of support gems we can get into the mana remnants. We can get Clarity. Increase mana regen while the supported skill is active. I don't know if we need both, but... Oh, everything is coming soon. Uh-huh. Alright. We could also just throw in Vitality in there. Oh, it needs to reserve 20 more Spirit. Or 10 more Spirit. Okay, which we don't have. So actually, I can't do the support gem right now. Okay. How do we feel about... Or just move it to the top? No, it just shrinks it down. Can I reorder these? Yeah. I mean, I guess I could unsocket things and move them, but... Or just rip some of these out when I'm not actually using them. Unless I should throw the increased chance of shock on this. What is my chance to shock? I have a chance to shock based on how much lightning damage is dealt. Okay. Lost our Pierce, but no, that's fine. We didn't need that. Maybe I don't want to put down 2 Orb of Storms anymore. Maybe Orb of Storm doesn't need to crit. I don't know. There's no other... No, we don't need to level any of that stuff up. Don't care about anything else right now. I kind of want to try that boss again. It'll take us a little bit to get there. I'm just going to pick up the magic ones here because it's a longish run. I don't want to stop constantly. Those my little mana remnants? Ah, yeah, there they are. Okay. Can I just jump down there immediately?
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
There he is. Just a man. Nothing more.
Weird sections with no mobs in here. Oh, we could go and beat up that guy again. I mean, I'm assuming the item that he dropped that was like... I think this was the plus 20 life one, not the spirit one. Yeah.
First ones.
What foul energy gives life to you?
Oh yeah, I can only put down one of these now. But it has longer duration, which honestly might prove to be useful. I mean, it's got a maximum number of bolts. He's not getting shocked. I actually think... I'm thinking I might drop Arcane Support. Yeah. I'm going to drop Arcane Support and get the increased chance to shock. Now, Arcane Support... Now, he's shocked now. It does last a fairly long time. Now it fell off. So Arcane Support gives me a little bit of casting speed when it procs. It also increases my mana regeneration rate. But honestly, my actual mana regeneration is not very high. So I'm not sure that increase in the rate is going to be that noticeable. Yeah. And I don't need the mana regeneration if I'm just critting a shock target more often. My crit rate's still not good, but yeah, I like this. Yeah, we have to go to town. I need to pick up a blank support gem. But now when we level, we're going to have a reason to go and invest in... where's the shock? Lasting shock? Oh! Not bad. That's in my Orb of Storms. There we go. Honestly, not sure what I put in there, if anything. I don't know. Tell you what. We'll put an Arcane Surge in there. Not that I think it really matters. Okay. Can you show the perk tree? This passive tree? This one? It's pretty big. It's gonna be hard to go through it. But yeah. Got some nice little curly cues and things now that the original game didn't. So, next level up, we're still gonna go and put Spiral into Mania, which is gonna be great. After that, I mean, we could go and focus specifically on lightning damage, although this would be a good one to put as a weapon set kind of thing. Because we might do some odds and ends, but then the other thing is just starting to accrue some crit chance, which is just generally going to be good for us. I know rolling doesn't actually increase our speed, because I think the recovery time precludes that, but it feels good, doesn't it? It's like jumping in an FPS or an MMO. The other thing to do might be to beeline for nodes that increase our shock chance. Now, this is a question... I don't remember if this was something built in, or if it was a tree you could take, or if I'm getting confused with another game. When you crit, does it auto-apply an ailment like shock? And it may have changed as well. I feel like there's some game or some version of a game that, you know, that existed where that was a thing. You could set yourself up so that when you critted, it applied a condition like shock. Jesus Christ, buddy. I can't outrange you, so I guess we're gonna sit here and just base tank the damage. What the hell? Oh, wait, down. Jeez. It didn't put 2, I think it doesn't put 2. Okay, I mean, first game you could. So that's what I'm wondering. Do I need chance to shock if all I do is increase my chance to crit a bunch? I don't know if there's like built-in guide to explain that. Yeah, there's cast on crit, but that's not what I'm talking about. Cast on crit is really cool. I'm wondering if I can get another level before I fight the guy. I feel like the answer might be no in here. But we're going to give him one more try, and then we're going to end the stream. Where am I? Say, oh, how long can I go today? I did get a good night's sleep last night, which is rare for me. And this doesn't actually involve too much talking. If anything, it's my fingers are starting to get sore. Oh, I'm stuck. I don't know that I could like visually tell that I was rooted, but I couldn't move and I couldn't roll. That laser beam is interesting. Can I have a laser beam ability? Well, you know what? I might be farming for XP here. Yeah, I think I will be able to level up before I kill the boss. As long as we do, like, a bunch of clearing here. Hang on. Is that guy that killed me still here? He might have reset upon my death, though, so... Poe 1 crits are guaranteed shock. How do we find out if that still applies in Poe 2? In Path of Exile 1, was the chance to shock based on the amount of damage dealt?
When you're dead, keep digging.
Which is what it is here. Oh, we don't know, like, okay, but how much damage? Like, it'd be cool if in the character sheet it said, okay, the average damage of arc is this, which means that the average chance to shock is this. I don't know what we're averaging on here, but see, there's a hit that didn't shock. That didn't shock. That didn't shock. That did. We did get our level up. Yeah, I'm still going to go here for sure. Cast speed. Cast resistance may or may not matter. Oh yeah, Frostbomb is... We relied on Frostbomb a fair bit when leveling up. It is good against range guys. It may or may not help against the boss. I don't think so. I think this boss doesn't really stand still long enough. Yeah, Frostbomb is amazing. It's the bomb. But we're going with the lightning theme caster. Whether that makes sense or not. Yeah, okay. Whoa, can't move at all. I think it's these grabby guys, but I didn't see a visual effect on me that made it look like I was rooted. Hey, do I have enough money for a ring? No. Maybe if I sell everything, but I suspect no. But we're getting close. See, yeah. Or maybe it's a stun. Like, they hit me with that tentacle thing, and then my character can't move, can't do anything. So it might be a stun, but I'm not seeing, like, a stun effect on me, which might just be lacking, or I'm just being blind, which, of course, I acknowledge is a very, very distinct possibility. I love the organ music in this place. Okay, I think this is the last floor before the boss. Oh, yeah, the bedroom. This actually might be a fixed floor here. Or maybe just the entrance is fixed. Because usually, like, these procedural things are made up of, like, blocks of kind of pre-drawn stuff. What's the lore behind this guy having these blood like collectors and stuff? You know? I thought he was just stealing people's souls. Not doing blood magic. Gotta be careful, the Chantry's gonna come after him. I really have to play Dragon Age of Valgard. I didn't see anything pop up over here during the stun. But I definitely can't cast or move when those guys hit me. With their, like, their tentacle. Am I just not noticing it? Secret Tzimitzi, yes! Flamebeard, excellent reference. What? Yeah. Oh, we'll see if there's a vendor recipe for selling multiple flasks in this. Dead end. don't think we found this room last time. Oh, no voiceover. After 6 hours on the rack, the provost refuses to give me the names of the men who escaped from their own failed coup attempt. Does he not realize the machinations of shape changers are at work here? Was he just crazy, or is there actual shape changers? I do not doubt Connell's loyalty, only his intellect. The shape changers are obvious in their tactics. They're untrained in the art of deception. They fidget, they sweat. They're constantly afraid of being singled out or questioned. That's how I identify them. Oh my god! Self-fulfilling prophecy. They're less than human. A human being is winsome, even beautiful, but these creatures belie that recognition of kin. The closer I look, the more I see they are no more than bones carrying bags of flesh under an oozing membrane of skin. Peel away that covering, and the disgusting truth is revealed. They must be thrown into the pit and out of sight. Let the seed consume those flayed abominations. Okay. Okay. This is fine. We get it, he's evil and crazy.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
I know what this is, and it is not good.
All right, here we go. I'm not sure that our defense has gotten stronger since the last time we visited this guy. Power Siphon. What does Power Siphon do? Rip the life force from the enemy. Enemies within culling range will be highlighted instantly killed on hit, granting a power charge. Can only target enemies in culling range. Oh! Neat. +1 level of all cold spells as well. Huh. Increase cold damage. See, we need a wand like this for our lightning damage. It's possible we've hit a limit for what Life Sprig can do for us. Let's quickly redesign our character to be a frost one. No, not right now. We're gonna just do the fight. But yeah, that's a pretty good cold wand with a secondary ability that is also kind of useful. If it highlights enemies in cull range to let you know, okay, now hit this button and kill them.
Everything I promised.
That's pretty good. Boss immune to cold. I don't know. You can check his resistances when he comes in here. No, I don't think... He's got a little frost symbol that's silver. I don't know. Is that like partial resistance? And then he's got the bronze chest. Like, I don't know what those symbols represent. Maybe it's like bronze, silver, and there could be a gold level of resistances. So he's slightly physically resistant. Partially cold resistance. I gotta focus on this fight. Ah, shit. Ah.
Oriana! Open the cage! Release the beast! Give me what you promised!
I think not. So much more.
Mana's going down pretty fast, I gotta say.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon the order!
I'm not sure that we're getting a lot of our little mana boosting thingamabobs here.
Desolation. Solstice of pain.
There you go. He's... Crit him now. Ooh.
The air grows colder. I'm not the impaler.
Where's my little mana thingies from killing dudes?
Swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted.
Our DPS is definitely better, but we are feeling mana limited now.
Shall slay again.
With the increased casting speed and no arcane surge.
Killing for us. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Solstice of pain.
savor each bite. Chilling frost. Solstice of pain. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Out of mana!
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust and power.
And yeah, we're not burning enough mana with the orb to trigger the arcane surge, which that's not actually what we're reliant on, although it would have been a nice bonus.
In unending war. Death.
I guess I didn't realize these guys are exploding on death.
Then hour by hour, men fell as summer sound. Solstice of pain. Desolation.
Maybe I should have just taken frost armor. Just to get a little bit of freebie damage from time to time when I get meleeed. Because I don't think we're gaining much mana in these boss fights. There you go. He's shocked. If I can crit him now, it'll summon one of those things. Actually, isn't even only just a percentage chance? Oh, I can't see the frosty ground on the frosty ground. Oh, that hit me. Radius is a little bigger than expected. Oh, fuck. I should not have taken that. I didn't think I had to roll. Okay, we're in this phase, but I've got no pots and no health. Okay. Okay, at least I'm preserving my energy shield going into a summon phase. Well, I was, now I don't. Dead. It's the same place every time.
The pack suffered but endured.
I think the frost icon means he's resistant to frost. That's what I'm wondering. Which is fine, because we're not doing frost damage to him, and it certainly makes sense that he would be less frosty. I should have brought my... Oh, I can always go to town. But yeah, what we're doing here is we're consuming more mana. I mean, the arcane tempo doesn't increase my mana cost, but we cast faster, but it might be okay. Conduction increases the mana cost. And I mean, the shock does do more damage. But the idea was we were hoping to shock enough that when we were critting a shock target, we would generate a remnant, gives us extra mana, but that's clearly not happening enough because we don't crit very much. So even when they're shocked, this isn't really doing it. So we might be better off taking away, because we still don't have much in the way of crit chance, and we don't have anything boosting our crit chance. I'm going to put the controlled destruction back in, which is going to preclude that from dropping the mana orbs from us critting a shocked boss, but it happens so rarely that it doesn't matter, is what I'm going to suggest. Oh, did I put controlled destruction on my Orb of Storms? Yeah, I did. I mean, I could always do this. So this doesn't increase the mana cost, but deals a bunch more damage. 128 to 152 damage. It doesn't crit, which means we won't get the second part of this, but we'll still get it from killing shocked enemies. And overall, we're going to get more mana efficiency because we're doing more mana damage per hit. I could put Arcane Surge back on this and just go for pure speed. And it would give it some mana regen. Right, 10% more cast speed, and then 20% mana regen rate. The problem is, what is my mana regen rate right now? 20%, is that enough to make a difference? Or if I just hit 30% harder, maybe that's better than a little bit of regen. You know what I mean? I kind of want to go with this. I mean, we can keep shuffling these.
Greetings.
More charges versus instant. I think I'm going to go with more charges at this time.
It is good to see you. Finn makes fun of my collection. I will treasure it.
Might keep that one. I mean, the other plan is we just carve out an extra, you know, couple of levels or whatever. Any advice for playing against Assault Marksman Mechbellum? I seem struggling. Assault Marksman, those are the ones where their weapon like becomes a shotgun, right?
I'll remove your head, mate.
You just outrange them with Phoenix as your own marksman, or just anything big. Unless I'm getting wrong about what the ability is.
You'll pay with your life. Great Wolf, have you? Easy prey. You'll pay with your life. First Dawn's Frost.
Oh, no, dodge again. I really want to hit him while he's shocked.
Out of mana.
Burning off the shock during his transformation. He doesn't have the bronze physical armor thing there.
And savor each bite. The air grows colder. And now the room. And now the impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins seem chilled. And shall slay again.
Right, when he disappears is when he does his drop.
I will take out your heart and savor its desolation.
He's just off screen, and I'm like, I think he just disappeared. Okay, sometimes he only does 3 of those, and sometimes he does 4.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal and pure. With bloodlust.
Are we getting this on a different timing? Because there's no blood spears dropping.
But soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour. Men fell as summer soured. I will take out your heart.
Okay, you can do that one. That's fine. Don't do a minion wave right now, okay, bro? Yeah, we got the minion wave on a different timing. I can do these dropping spear things when we're not in a tiny little restricted area and dealing with minions. How? Okay, that's the thing.
Allow me to clear your mind.
They happen at a different timing. and I don't know what did it. I don't know if he goes minion waves at health percentages, or if it's a time thing.
Oriana.
I think he goes into the blood spear thing at an HP percentage. So what we might want to do, if we could figure out what that is,
from the desert,
we want to stop dealing damage. Assuming one's on a health and one's on a timer. We want to stop dealing damage until he does a summon wave. We deal with the summon wave, and then we bring him below the threshold. Or the other way around. I bet you there's something like that. And that'll be the trick to making this not an easy fight, but an easier fight. This is... Hello, unique item. This is giving me vibes of like, you know, doing your first kill of a WoW raid boss with your guild. Okay? You know, you've struggled, you've wiped on this boss like 20 times, you're tweaking little strategies, you're going back next week and farming up a little bit more gear, and you finally kill that raid boss for the first time. That's awesome. That's really good. Yeah, I guess we're going to the encampment. Let's get this ID and see what the heck this is. Blood here seems to be at 25%. Yeah, sounds about right.
Stranger.
He does 2 fogs and then the corrupted fog. You can DPS him down before he gets to the corrupted fogs. We're going to see most people. I've seen beat him. Okay. And the fogs might be... so we could just rush him faster, although I couldn't.
And I have a feeling you will pursue it to the end of the world. Good luck to you.
No stupid guildies, yeah.
Count Geonor is...
I was the guy responsible for, like, trying to coordinate the strategy for fights and things. And we were a pretty casual guild, and sometimes I would get a little salty with people who were too casual, which didn't make me feel good.
It's going to be a long and difficult...
So eventually I gave up being the raid leader.
Nearly the first time
so I could just play without stress.
To rise from the ashes.
They've moved all again. All right.
We must pursue Oriana. The seed of corruption has begun to grow. But there is still a chance that we can end this before it is too late. The fledgling beast is leaving corruption in its wake, so we have a trail to follow. When you are ready to part from this place, we can leave immediately.
I mean, how hard is it to not stand in the red shit, is all I'm saying. Unless you're on a Shade of Iran fight, in which case you stay in your goddamn red circle and don't move. Is this gonna send me to Act 2? Hang on.
Move swiftly.
Let's see what this is. Gloom form. Wax jacket. Lots of evasion, little energy shield, lots of evasion rating, a bunch of dexterity, reduced light radius. You have a smoke cloud around you while stationary. Enemies standing in smoke clouds are blinded. 20% reduced accuracy. I mean, that's very interesting. We could just put it on just purely for the evasion right now. And all the free dexterity. What happens if we do this?
The trail of corruption leads east. So east we shall go. It seems fate...
This is feeling very Diablo right now. Diablo 2.
The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastyria.
When is this set? Because they're saying Oriana. Is this set back in the past?
Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Well...
Look at the pink sand.
This outpost seems to be part of a trade route, so we should be able to find a Marraketh caravan. They are an honorable people, and I have no doubt they will assist.
Was 20 years after Poe 1? Okay.
Thank you.
What zone are we in? What's it called? Mystery Outskirts. Can we get an explanation for the pink sand?
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path. The bread bowl of the world, the verdant land of 7 waters, awaits. Be sure to have your toll ready.
Visuals in Act 2 are so good. Oh yeah?
Gems, metalwares, and coin are all accepted.
Latest league in Poe 1 is about building a town that features here. Oh yeah, I did. I technically started a character in that league, but I haven't played it a little. Like I built like a mine and one other thing. I can't remember.
I did not know if I would see the Bastiri again. It's good to be home.
Welcome to the Ardura. Oh, I know who you are. Oh, don't worry. I won't hold it against you, young one. But we cannot travel anywhere at the moment. Hyenic raiders are harassing the trade route ahead. For the time
it's red sand. What is this, Mass Effect? Therese's?
Time to prove myself to this Akara.
Defeat the hygienic raiders. I know it says Hyenic, but they're hygienic raiders. Full damage, evasion rating. Pretty good gloves. I mean, these gloves are getting a little old, but they still have, you know, life on them. Tiny bit of energy shield. Do I put this on? It's got a socket and everything. We lose 35 life, 44 energy shield, and the lightning resistance. Well, okay, we only lose 20 energy shield. We gain 91 evasion rating. And the 20 dex is handy. Smoke cloud is kind of funny. Oh, one socketed, it can't be removed. Okay. I mean, I could throw another one in here. I think if we smash this, we might get the rune back if we salvage this. I'm not sure. But it would let me wear these gloves. Which I'm actually not sure they're worth it. Oh, there's bad guys right here. It's not even a separate zone. You know, it's giving me a little bit, Titan Quest or Grim Dawn vibes, where there's no zone transition. Well, that's okay. There are dungeons, like clicking on a little dungeon to go around has zone transition, but otherwise it's all seamless and contiguous. So like you walk out of town, there's bad guys right there. There's usually guards fighting some of the bad guys that get a little too close. Or actually, I get, you know, kudos to Diablo, right? Same thing. Diablo 2, right? You've got the guards right outside the desert town. I guess it's just like Path of Exile and Last Epoch, really, that have everything much more zone-based. It's nice to be back to, like, just feeling like you're just murderizing things. And in these bigger fights, it might still make sense to put down a Storm Orb. What I'd like is, I mean, we get sort of a DPS rating over here. I'd like something, and I don't know if there's a feature in there, like an overlay, which, you know, tells me in the last 5 minutes, or when I get to the end of the zone, which of my skills did the most damage. You know, if I use Storm Orb Launch, does it actually contribute a crazy amount of DPS? Or is it only marginal and just slowing me down and forcing me to stand in place like that? Because now it's not really contributing damage. Please die. Please die. Please die. I really don't want to face tank you. That's not part of my master strategy. Jeez.
I have no space for
Yeah, I could try Waz movement. I mean, let's run it for a little while. All right. Oh, I didn't hit save. So weird that it lets you just hit escape and it's the same as a cancel. All right. So, all right, WASD motion is in play. The problem is, now if I want to use my other keys, like if I draw to drop E or the 1 and the 2, I think it's just too much demand on my left hand. And honestly, what is my right hand doing other than vaguely aiming and holding down the right click. Yeah, I feel like this is overloading my left hand. Might depend on the build. I mean, I could change my hotkeys as well. Like, it's great if all I'm doing is sort of moving and shooting. I can now also use left click for a skill. That's not a bad point. It does free up left click. Where I could be like, okay, let me put the Orb of Storm down on my left click. And then really, other than very circumstantial stuff and my health pots, and honestly, one of the things I should do for my health pots, in addition to being bound to 1 and 2, which I'm not going to remove, I don't think, is I could bind them to my other mouse buttons. It makes a lot of noise. Also, why no, like, sort button over here? Just to slightly vaguely reduce inventory Tetris. Inventory Tetris is not a sacred part of gameplay, you know? Now, if they're reducing the number of drops in this game, and increasing the importance of crafting, which right now is certainly how it feels like in this early access. Fewer drops, you're having to use your currency to craft a little bit more, which in Poe 1 was mostly you didn't bother doing a lot of crafting early on. But if that's the focus, then I guess the loot filter question maybe is less key. Because we're not getting a million drops that we're having to loot filter. Although, what is it going to look like in the end game, right? Like, when we get to maps or whatever they're planning, whatever they have at as the end game for Poe 2. How many drops we're getting? Is it going to start to feel overwhelming? Is a loot filter still something they're planning? It's just not implemented. Because I don't think it's implemented right now. But the problem with a Path of Exile loot filter is they're honestly only of questionable use. Because they still are doing the whole thing where you have to identify your units. I don't know if I should be taking this fight way more seriously than I am. I said identify units. Identify items. Right? You still have to ID items in Path of Exile 2. And they're like, you know what? Mass IDing is sucky. We're going to give a guy in town. We're going to give a Deckard Cain that identifies items in town. But if that's an acknowledgement of, you know what, identifying kind of sucks and is annoying, then why not just get rid of identifying items completely? And here's the reasoning. If you get rid of the ability or the need to identify items, if items just drop pre-identified, then you can support a loot filter that can filter for specific traits. Right? And it definitely works and feels good, and I can tell you this because it feels great in Grim Dawn and it feels great in Last Epoch. Were you just stunned? I thought you died and then respawned. Die for real. The function's implemented, at least in the option, just no standard filter. Oh. Is it in the option? I didn't notice it.
I must travel light.
And you still have to craft it. So normally it was, I think it used to be under input, right? Or not input, interface. There's profanity filter. Green shake. Another game? Oh, there's an item filter there. Okay. All right. We need to know what the filter is and if it's the same. But here's the thing. Again, my point being that it's still of questionable utility, of limited utility. My least favorite part of this game, other than like looking for unique, because that's easy, that's fine. You could filter for it, or you know, you want to pick up all the uniques or whatever the heck. But you're picking up all these like random rares. All you can filter for is maybe the right base. And you're picking it up, identifying it, throwing it away. Picking it up, identifying it, throwing it away. Picking it up, identifying, throwing it away. Maybe it's less painful with the bulk identify, but it's still a similar thing. So other than maybe filtering for base. Now, if there's anything else, again, I'm not a master of Poe 1, and I don't know everything that's coming for Poe 2. But we're going to wrap up. This is the end of this particular section here, I think. No, that's not what I want. U for the map. I don't know, we'll go back to town. It's fine. Right, you can't do it that way. Oh, yeah. Not click to move. Or, yeah, not click to move.
You defeat Yumi.
Ooh, another level 5 skill gem. Cool. Thank you. All right. For those of you who don't know, let me quickly... We're going to wrap up the stream in a second. It's been a 5-hour stream today. I'm going to suffer for it. I'm just going to pop out briefly. And for those of you who don't know, we'll take a quick look at Last Epoch. And Grim Dawn has a similar thing. Less sophisticated, but a similar thing. Because both of those games don't require identifying items, you can set up loot filters. No, I can load both at the same time. Loot filters that filter based on a trait. Now, I'm not going to pretend that either Grim Dawn nor Last Epoch have anywhere near the depth of builds or potentially itemization as Path of Exile. Path of Exile still does some things extremely well. Game. Grim Dawn. There you go. We just load up any old random character. Doesn't matter. I will say Grim Dawn has an amazing story. Great map. Feels very satisfying to walk around. It's great. So the filter in Grim Dawn is very simple. It's just this. But again, because everything is ID'd, you can be like, listen, I'm playing a summoner build, so just show me things that have a pet bonus on them, or give me +1 to a skill of my particular class, my mastery, and also things with resistance. There we go. That's my filter. I mean, the types and everything are simple to do in the other ones, but you can go ahead and do this. So that's one thing. And then it's considerably more complicated in a Last Epoch. Well, more complicated. It's more powerful, more options, different things like that. If we just compare and contrast. Boom, 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 boom. Are the Path of Exile servers over? There we go. There we go. Let's load up Quill Rain over here. Poe 1 filters can do that too for the few occasions when stuff drops unidentified. Yeah, but it's really rare, right? I think here's my argument. I just think that unidentified drops are a relic of old design that we should abandon. Not that I particularly want to often lay praise on Diablo, for example, but in Diablo 4, I think everything drops identified except uniques where you like pick them up and then there's like this moment of drama of which one is it, right? Am I thinking correctly? I might be good. I only played a little Diablo 4 of the pre-release thing. That was it. I never purchased it. And I don't remember how they did it in Diablo 3. But so in Path of Exile, or sorry, in Last Epoch here, where items have only up to 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. Poe can have 6. This is just a total of 4. But in your loot filter, and by the way, the crafting in this game is amazing because you get here and you can choose the traits, and crafting this is awesome. It's random but deterministic both at the same time, so you have more control over what you're getting. But the loot filter itself is you can set specific things. So this filter, for example, is filtering for anything that drops with dexterity, anything that drops with melee physical damage, anything with bonus to throwing, anything that adds physical damage. I'm choosing all the affixes that I care about and setting that in my filter. And then in addition to just filtering for things that have those, you can set limits. So here I'm saying, listen, I want them to have, okay, I could increase this number a lot actually. At this point, I could see something like at least 15 total, because you can have up to 5 levels, well, more than that if it's exalted across 4 things. Maybe that's a little high. Let's say 12 I'm going to put in here. So they'll need at least a total of 12 ranks of desirable affixes to show up in my filter to match this filter over here. And that's really, really cool. And then you don't get the problem of the game developers being like, maybe we have to reduce the number of drops because it's overwhelming to deal with. Here they can be like, whatever, man. People can filter very fine-tuned for what they're looking for. And of course, we can add filters in here that cover things that are generically good, maybe for trading, or generically good for other classes because you want to do things for your alts, for example, and that sort of thing. Yeah. The thing with Last Epoch is the biggest complaint right now is just that the end game is not super developed and could use more work. Also, the last time I tried, and it's been a while, last time I tried to play multiplayer, it still felt fairly sort of laggy and off. That may be entirely resolved at this point. But we get these monoliths, which is sort of like Path of Exile mapping that you can go through. You can choose these, and they've got some semi-fixed rewards. Yeah. I really like the state of this game. This is not free. Path of Exile 1 wins a lot of things on the basis that it is free to play, right? Which these games are not. That being said, Last Epoch's not that expensive. Grim Dawn is super cheap and comes on sale all the time for like $5. There's no excuse to not play Grim Dawn. It's so good. Titan Quest also pretty good. It's a little bit rougher. Titan Quest and Grim Dawn are by the same people, like same engine kind of thing. Grim Dawn is a little bit more, is a little newer. I mean, at this point, it's still pretty dated, but stronger mechanics. And there is a Titan Quest 2 being developed that I'm very excited about. So we'll take a look at that. But I like this Falconeer build a lot. So anyway, overall verdict, though, Path of Exile 2, a lot of fun. I am not really one of these like speed clear type people. Like you see the videos for Path of Exile 1 where people clear a map in like 3.5 seconds flat, which is super high mobility, which ironically, this Falconeer build that I've got going on over here, the Shadow Daggers Falconeer build, is not too dissimilar to the sort of like speedy AoE clear nonsense that dominates the Path of Exile 1 meta. I like the idea. I like the theory of Path of Exile 2. They want to slow down the action a little bit, make bigger, more involved boss fights. I like the theory of it because it's fun right now. Maybe first of all, as we just get better at PoE 2, those boss fights become speedier and easier. Maybe they don't so much, or they speed up but not enough, and then they just start to feel more tedious and repetitive, and you just want to push forward and just, grind your way through a million mobs in 2 seconds. Right now, I'm enjoying the balance because it's possibly just because it's new and refreshing that way. The boss fight, I mean, taking multiple attempts to kill a boss feels good, man. And it wasn't so much like Path of Exile 2 or Path of Exile 1. Sometimes you'd fail to kill a boss, but a lot of times it was like, oh, you got hit once, so you died. Oh, you just got hit once and you died. It feels like there was a lot of that for some of the bosses. And here it's like some of those attacks, well, some earlier ones before we got a little bit of gearing, some of the attacks felt a little bit, what is this? What is that? Oh, I got to get some more sticky tape for my my background. I tried multiple different approaches with green screening, right? Had standard sort of green screen like sheet and things like that. Always struggling with like getting it to lay flat and not have shadows and things like that. You know what my background is? It's 3x3 pieces of bright green like cardboard. Like I went to an art supply store. I just got this bright green, like green screen green pieces of cardboard of, like card paper, and just stuck it to my wall. But one of the corners, the tape clearly gave way. Best green screen solution I've come up with in years and years of streaming. It's low tech. All you need is a blank wall. Brilliant. We're going to wrap up the stream here. I want to thank everyone who came out on both Twitch and YouTube. I very much appreciate it. Hey, if you missed the start of the stream, good luck. Good news. It's already on YouTube. Of course, you can always check the Twitch VODs. I get it. Most people aren't as into watching Twitch VODs. I'm the same way. It's not as convenient as watching things on YouTube. The playback controls just aren't quite the same. Yeah, so if you missed it, you'll go there. I'll try to do the edit where I chopped off the first 10 minutes. And yeah, we'll see you on Monday for, who knows? Maybe I'll end up streaming more of this tomorrow or stream this on Monday. I don't think so. Monday, Wildermyth is the schedule. Wednesday is Civilization Beyond Earth. And next Saturday, again, unless I decide to do a bunch more streaming of this, which may happen because it's fun and it's easy, the plan is to go back to Locomotive as well. So we're going to see. We'll play it by ear. There might be some sponsored stuff coming up soon as well with some exciting new games. But anyway, that's it. That's all. I'll see you on Monday for probably Wildermyth. Bye-bye.